And get back to the music. Let's debrief, shall we? Now, I mean, okay. Let's get to the bottom of this. All right. What are the acceptable and not acceptable reactions? What's not acceptable? Going after individuals that work at SI personally. Anything like death threats or, any of that, obviously not acceptable. Don't do any of that stuff. You're messed up if you do. That being said, is it acceptable to dump on SI for fumbling the bag so violently? Yeah. Obviously. Hold on. I need, hold on. The day's not over. It's past 5 p.m. Everybody went home. I waited until 5 p.m. on January 31st. We have had one announcement since they said they delayed the game, and that announcement was to tell us that FM24 wasn't being removed from stores, which is like a negative points announcement. It's one of those things where even if it was hell to put together behind the scenes, don't announce that publicly. You're not going to win any points for announcing that publicly. I don't know who decided to announce that publicly, but that was dumb. I don't care if it was hell in a handbasket trying to get that sorted. It probably was legally. But if your only announcement about FM25 is, oh, by the way, you're not going to lose FM24. That's the only thing we've heard. All right, we need to take this down south for sweet old southern ass kicking, because what the hell is going on? You got a whole damn media team on salary. What are they doing? What are they doing? Respectfully, Z, I disagree with you on what? Like, I would love to know on what. I know these people personally. I have personal relationships with a lot of them. I don't know what they're doing. I don't know. What's the plan? I didn't say a damn thing. We got other people making videos like a week ago, like, it's all burning down, when we had no proof that it's burning down. Now, in my opinion, is a fair time to start to lose your mind a little bit. Now is a fair time. A week ago, when people were making videos about it, the last couple of days when people have been tweeting about it every 5 minutes. Yeah, well, my issue, Tarman, right, is not that the game didn't come out in March, because we're not in March. My issue is that if you say a game's coming out in November and then you have to delay it like 24 hours later, right? You have created a vacuum of trust. You have violated the trust of the community, obviously. So wouldn't you want to try and maintain that trust? Rebuild that trust? Nobody, not me, not Lelujo, not Work the Space, not Tom, not Dr. Benji, RDF Tactics, none of us went to the office of SI and forced them to put in that freaking announcement that they would announce something by the end of January. None of us did. They said it. It was their idea. This whole thing was their idea. They chose this. They loaded the gun and then shot themselves in the foot. They decided to switch to Unity this year. I'm not saying they didn't screw up. I disagree that it justified starting a lynch mob. I just told you not to do that. Going after the company, being angry with the company is an acceptable reaction based off of all of the things that have happened. If you go after the people individually, if you death threats, if you're being a terrible human being, if you're telling them to, like, maybe they need bandages not to be kicked while they're down. Damn it, Tarmans! I love you, man. You've been a part of the community for a long time, and I know you're not the only person that feels that way. But there's got to be a standard somewhere. Somewhere. There has to be accountability for something. They literally did it to themselves. Nobody made them switch to Unity. They could have kept making a game. Look, I recognize that if you want, like, if somebody messes up, you want to help them back up. Sometimes the most helpful thing in that situation is if somebody messes up to go, what are you doing? If I'm playing basketball and I make a bad pass and the coach goes, that's all right, you get him next time, that's cool. If I'm playing basketball and I make 3 more bad passes and the coach keeps going, you'll get him next time, maybe I need something else. Maybe I need somebody to tell me that, I suck. Maybe I should play a different sport. Or maybe I should practice more. That's the difference. Like, I honestly, in my industry, if I do something bad, I have 1 million people tell me that I suck. Every single day of my life for the past 3 or 4 years, I have had people telling me that I suck, that I'm not funny, that my hairline is clapped, that my forehead's big, that I'm ugly as shit. I get it every single day. I also have people tell me that I'm funny, that I've changed their lives for the better. So it's not like it's the worst job ever. I love my job. But every single day, I have people on my case so that I get better. And I use it to get better. Football Manager made a terrible decision, got a rash of shit, ran away from it, and they have not faced it since. And you gotta face it at some point. You have to steer into the storm at some point. As if you're gonna make a game, people are gonna get addicted to it. They're gonna have opinions about it. And they're gonna wanna play it. You chose this career. This is what you wanna do, and you know what it is. Same as I chose being a YouTuber, and I know what it entails, right? I'm going to get death threats from people for random, stupid reasons. But you got to do something. You can't just turn off comments on stuff, or even worse, never post anything, because you're like detoxing from the internet. The game could come out in March, and it could be great, all right? The game could come out in March and it could be great. I'm just saying right now the communication gets a -3 out of 10. And I actually legitimately can't come up with a logical, because there were smart people in that room. I know these people. I have the benefit of knowing these people. Some of them are my friends, right? I have met Miles a lot of times. He is a smart guy. I don't know what's going on. I really don't. I can't come up with a logical explanation. I mean, I was starting to buy into Dr. Benji's, I was starting to buy into Dr. Benji's theory that there was radio silence on purpose so that the community would get whipped up and then Fabrizio Romano would tweet something or something like that. It just doesn't make any sense to me. It doesn't make any sense at all. I'm fine. I can go stream Civ tomorrow. I can move to a cabin in Alaska, stream Civ 7, and I'll make a good living, and that'll be it. And I'm happy with that. But I want to play Football Manager. I want to play Football Manager on Unity because I love the game. I want to make videos in Football Manager because it's super fun. Just please, if it's going to be delayed another year, just tell us. But you had screenshots of the game in October. You can't do this is what I don't understand. You can't do one post. I don't care if it's a bad post. It's better than nothing. Right? If the post is just a couple more screenshots from the game that you were able to get screenshots from in October, and you go like, we're working hard. We're ready to share with some stuff with you guys soon. Here's a couple of looks at it because we promised we'd do something by the end of January. It's like they forgot that they said that. There are smart people in that room. There are people that are very good at their job in that room, and I have no idea what is causing what is happening right now. It doesn't make any sense to me. It just doesn't make any sense. If somebody can give me a logical explanation other than like the sympathy of like we need to pick them up while they're down sort of thing, then I don't know. Is that when you make a bad decision, you can be hesitant to pull the trigger again? This is a company. This is a company with hundreds of people, with entire teams of people whose job it is to figure out the best way to do a rollout. They map out their rollouts months in advance. What's being released here? What's being released here? How are we going to do it? You know, it's not like a single individual that's, you know, hesitant to get back in the game here. They've been working on the game for over a year. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. They had some to roll out in their initial announcements in October. I don't get why you can't just roll out a couple more of those, even if they're not even from the game, even if they're just created or whatever. Just create it and then post it and then be like, we're working hard on the game. We know you guys are upset. We're trying to be better, right? And we just wanted to let you know we're still working on it. No, they've had people working on the game since before the pandemic. I remember Works the Space texted me and was like, see, they're hiring people with Unity qualifications. And I was like, oh, cool. They're going to move to Unity at some point. That was before the pandemic. Take your shades off, you melt. I'm hiding my tears over Football Manager. Oh, feels like a sinking ship, but I love the ship, so it's so hard. I don't think it's sinking. I'm just confused. Like sometimes you botch something. The last Hidden Grounds I did, I botched. The thumbnail and the title were terrible. The video, I think, was amazing. And a lot of people seem to agree if they watched it. But only 10 people watched it because I totally botched it. And I'd be the first person to tell you I botched it. So we learn from that. And we do it better the next time. That didn't stop me from doing it because I love to do it and I know people love to watch it, so I'm going to do Hidden Grounds again. I'm just going to learn from how bad I botched it and do it better. Yeah, but Schubert, that was my fault. Because if people don't click on it, that's because I didn't want to click on it. That's not anybody else's fault. That's my fault. Why is Football Manager, why is SI getting harassed, getting dumped on? It was their fault. They did it. Right now, some people take it too far. I am never going to condone those people that are just unhinged and send you a bunch of unhinged DMs like threatening you or trying to destroy your mental health completely. But if you are angry that the community, like if you are perturbed by the fact that the community is upset, you said the game was coming out in November and now it's coming out in March, that's going to happen. That's going to happen. You can't be surprised when that happens. You created the expectation. Save us. I don't know what you want me to do, Robbo. I don't know what you want me to do. What is there to do? I can't hop in my car and go to SI. It's across the damn ocean. Just start picketing out in front of the office? Yeah, I mean, look. You're going to take your lumps if you make a mistake. It happens. All right? I do it all the time. Big Bear, thank you for the 32 months. Make your own FM. I can't. I can't do that. It takes years and years to build up the type of background research and match engine stuff that they have. They're the only people that can do it. I just want them to do it. We did make that video with the guy that played it on freaking Excel, though. We got the one guy, Squirrel, what was his name? Pear? I'm so sorry. He's a super nice guy. I completely forgot his name. We made that YouTube video, and he was absolutely awesome. It's something Pear, or I'm gonna look it up right now. And he was brilliant. He made Football Manager in Excel. I don't know if you guys saw that video. Dynamic pair, yeah. I made FM25 in Excel. Play that. It's linked under my video too. If you want to watch me try to learn how to play it. Yeah, Squirrel Plays made the scouting thing. I remembered that when I was halfway through saying it. Thank you guys for the subs. KC with the 50. No, I know he makes a bunch of games in Excel. I think his most popular one is he made Fallout in Excel. He made Skyrim in Excel. He made Pokemon in Excel. I don't even know how any of that works. Skin Reaper, thank you for the 26 months, brother. Oh, no, but what was I thinking of? Because he tweeted it. I agree with this. Like, genuinely astonishing, like, astonished at the complete silence. You can't just not say anything. It doesn't make any sense. But this is it. Hi, Square Enix. I'm told you own the Championship Manager IP these days. If you want to bring it back, I'm available to shill for you. I have 10 years of experience. All I ask is that you give me a discount code and promise to actually release a game. So apparently this company, according to Kev, owns the IP for Championship Manager. And Kev DM'd me. We have like a group text. And he put in the group text and he was like, oh, good one. He was like, if we pooled our money together, do you think we could buy the IP for Championship Manager? Kev's a millionaire, so. I think it would be really funny if Kev, Jack, Ben, and I owned the IP to Championship Manager. Just as like, like a looming threat. We'd never be able to act on it because there's no way we could build a game, but we would just own it, you know? Bro. Yeah, keep it as a nuclear deterrent. Exactly. Keep it as a nuclear deterrent. We own the IP to your competitor. No, but like I'm friends with the guys that work on FM. I know them. I've met a lot of them. I'm not like, I'm not interested in trying to tear them down. I'm interested in holding them accountable, you know? And sometimes people need to be held accountable for like inexplicably bad stuff. I mean, seriously. This is the last tweet. 2 tweets since October 22nd. One was the announcement, and the other one was, again, the announcement they never should have made, which is, we're confirming FM24 will be available until FM25. That's it. That's insane. I'd be willing to bet that, how old is Skyrim? How old is, oh, that's fan stuff. Does Skyrim have like an official account? I guess not. Oh, that's disappointing. I was going to say I would be willing to bet something like Skyrim that came out like 12 years ago probably has tweeted a lot more in that time span than Football Manager. Or like EAFC. Do they have a Twitter account? Do any of these have Twitter accounts, or am I just blind? Elder Scrolls? Maybe Elder Scrolls. Yeah, probably. They tweeted January 13th. They retweeted a bunch of stuff. They tweeted November 11th. They've tweeted multiple times. Hell yeah. Multiple times since the last FM announcement. Bro. All right, let's hit shuffle on my like songs. Let's see what we get. Shuffle. Ah, some groovy tunes. All right. I'm guessing no FM25 news? Yeah, none. Which in it itself, now, again, I can't stress this enough. A week ago, that wasn't news. I thought they were preparing some announcement that would come out at the end of January. Now? Now it doesn't make any sense. Doesn't make any sense at all, dude. What's the Reddit saying? Oh, yeah, it was the content creator thing. Somebody said there was a post. Football Manager games, right? Miles knowing he has to open to Twitter today? Joke's on that guy. Absolutely not. There's no way they're not discussing it more. Happy Football Manager today. Bro. Everybody was like, it has to be today because it just makes no sense. It makes no sense for it not to come out today. Like any announcement at all. In SI's defense. Oh, let's go. They said they make an announcement at the end of January. They never specified which January. That's, honestly, that's true, chat. That's true. That's 100% true. Did they specify which January? Wait, is this fake news? Did they specify which January in the announcement? I guess I could go back to their Twitter. Well, they said it was delayed until March 2025, so at least there's a year there. Where's the damn word January? Blast line. Oh. Oh, yeah. Lies and slander. They specified January 2025. Boo. That was funny though. That was funny. Maybe 6 p.m. announcement. Now we're why though? Why? Why would it be at 6 p.m.? It's already what? It's already past 6 p.m. anyways. It's already past 6 p.m. At their offices. A hidden gem on SI's latest financial accounts. What is this? There's been a lot of discussion around the release, delay, cancellation of M25. And also how SI have handled this debacle. Well, I got curious and I went and to find out if SI's filed accounts one could find something interesting. And actually, for those curious, here's the link for the documents submitted last year. Okay, am I going to get rickrolled here? Access denied. Request is expired. Okay, never mind. This was an hour ago, dude. For those interested, there's a lot of numbers and a lot of corporate talk, but the hidden M is so many paragraphs, and it's this. Community engagement is also a critical success factor as we transition to a games-as-a-service business model designed to provide players with an enhanced gameplay experience through additional content and subscription-based offerings. I gotta read this for myself. That was a struggle. What do you think I need to look up to find this? Filed accounts or something? I think you spelled it wrong. This refers to their Game Pass and Netflix deals more than a change in how the games are going to be. I guess like the Netflix is subscription based. But it says through additional content and subscription based offerings. Like if you play the game on Netflix, it's just a subscription based offering, right? Console, touch, and mobile all have in-app purchases, do they? The game's on Netflix. The game is on Netflix. Netflix, it's not very popular like in the US or in England, which is where about half of us are from, according to the metrics. But in certain other countries, Netflix gaming is actually a lot more popular. Like a lot more. For example, I think in Indonesia, it's very popular to play the game on Netflix. Maybe that's just corporate buzzwords, I would hope. I haven't heard a single thing about that. These words have been in the accounts the past 2 years. Miles responded to tweets about it over a year ago and has queried the exact section and its meaning. Wait. What was the response then? Okay, I think you're being... Okay. I see what's happening. Give me a second. Mods, can you let that link through? We normally block out all links, but can we let that link through? I never popped out my chat earlier, so I need to do that now. Because then I could just do it myself. But I mean, okay, this is the filing. I don't doubt that the filing says that now. Thank you, guys. I don't doubt that the filing says this now. It's more about understanding what it means. It's only 37 pages. Light read. Page 12. Yeah, I am excited for that. Yeah, there it is. As we transition to a games as a service business model designed to provide players with an enhanced gameplay experience through additional content and subscription-based offerings. Is Miles sacked? Bro, I honestly don't know how it works. It would feel weird if Football Manager existed without Miles, but I can't imagine Sega's like over the moon about all this. Like, if I was Sega, right? If I was Sega, here, let's look at their YouTube channel. If I was Sega, I would be so pissed. Of course. Why is their YouTube channel so hard to find? Football Manager YouTube. Thank you. Oh, the announced trailer, right. 4 months ago. Goodness gracious. What's the DEF CON level? We're on the DEF CON scale now, for sure. Wait, they blurred the release? No, they didn't. They blurred the... Oh, God, that's loud. Ah! Ah! How'd I do it to myself twice? They blurred the release date? I don't know why. That's just like the saddest thing I've seen. That's so... I gotta water my plant. That's the saddest thing I've seen. That's so sad. They went in and they edited it after the fact and they blurred the release date. That's crazy work. Somebody actually had to go do that. They blurred the release date on their own trailer. Just take it down. Hey, but at least we have confirmation that somebody in their media team is doing something. I'm pretty sure they've locked them all in the basement at this point. Updated. There you go. That's crazy work. That is crazy work. I gotta eat more chocolate-covered cashews. Calm down. Ugh. I mean, we knew at the time the trailer was bad. It doesn't show anything in the game. If you watch the other trailer, and then it shows the, I don't know, man, like everything, every decision they've made in terms of how to promote this game has been an unmitigated disaster. I heard Miles is on vacation and forgot it. Bro, I don't know. I don't have Miles on Find My Friends. I don't know where he is. I didn't see that. I'm just hearing it from you for the first time. Yeah, they didn't blur this date, bro. Even the video even the video editor fumbled. He blurred this date. Like, they blurred this date, but didn't blur this date. What? Bro. I just read that there is a recall on chocolate brand Cal Yee Farms. No, this is from Whole Foods. So I don't think it's that chocolate. Thank you, MomBot. But I don't think it's that chocolate. That's true. They don't specify which 26th of November. Maybe Miles is using Blue Sky. I actually haven't logged into my Blue Sky on this browser. But Miles would be on Blue Sky. I don't... Let's see if I can remember my login. I do have a Blue Sky account. I just haven't learned to use it much. I'm not good at adapting to new social media that exists. I have 6 posts on Blue Sky. Let's go. Look at his last post. I'm trying. I just need to find my freaking login info so I can log into it. Give me a second. Jeez, man. What do I look like? Besides devilishly handsome, obviously. Passwords. Okay. Okay. Passwords. What does Blue Sky start with? A B? Okay. Okay. I don't know why it takes me so long to open the friggin' password stuff. Okay. I think I got it. All right, what's my @? No, I'll just give you my email. All right, I'm in. I saved it. Now I've got the login saved. Okay, what are we looking? Miles Jacobson. There he is. Oh yeah, I am on a bit of a self-imposed social media hiatus for posting at the moment. We'll be using Blue Sky more when that ends, rather than the sporadic use so far. Until that time, play nicely. That was 2 months ago. I just logged in. Where's dark mode? There we go. That feels much better. All right, where the... Sorry for the people that we're shuffling my liked songs right now. People that have it on TV in their house. And your kid turns around. What are you watching? Oh, sorry. Where's the news? There is none. Anywhere. From anybody. They're all on a social media hiatus or something, and I don't know what's going on. That's my Blue Sky, so if you're there, you want to follow me. I am trying to learn how to use new social media that people like, so by all means, I'll bookmark it so that I have it. We'll put it right next to ye old Twitter. That's basically the same thing. Bold to have X on stream, but it's Blue Sky. So what do we do? What do we do next? I think what we do is you just keep the pressure on respectfully, chap. You got to keep the pressure on respectfully. Remember to separate, like, you don't want to go after people personally. I'm not rooting for anybody to be fired because I know they're capable of making a game that I love, right? But, like, you got to keep them honest as well. Yeah. Now, I think everybody makes this decision for themselves. Other content creators have made this decision weeks ago to start pretending to freak out about Football Manager. But today was my deadline. If something didn't come out by 5 p.m. their time today, then there's literally no logical reason. Even if they announced it at midnight, then, all the journalists are they're out for the weekend. Like, everybody knows that if you want coverage, you don't release something at 5 p.m. on a Friday, right? But they're definitely gone for the weekend. You know? I don't know. What do we do? I think keep talking about it. Late Fridays are when you bury bad news. Exactly. In my honest opinion, the easiest solution, if they didn't have to worry about money, which you always do, if they didn't have to worry about money, the easiest solution is to just wait, skip a year. Skip a year. That's the easiest solution. If for whatever reason that you're so nervous, you're so rattled, you're so not confident in the game that you can't follow up with your own arbitrary deadline that you set again, then something's wrong with the game, is the only logical conclusion that anybody could logically come with. What is wrong with the game? I don't know. They had screenshots of what the game was supposed to look like in October. They couldn't just drop that again? Blows my mind, right? But the most logical solution, if we don't have to care about money here, it is just release it in 26, man. Just drop a game in 26, be really proud of that game, and then get rolling again. But you got it. I mean, you can't. They're like, we're going to enter this era of communication. And the moment that era of communication turns bad, the moment you're telling people things that they don't want to hear, you just go, we were kind of kidding about that. Never mind. Remember when we said we were going to communicate? See, we only liked communicating when you guys were gassing us up. We're going to call a spade a spade. That's exactly what happened. They were like, we're going to be really open about communication. We're going to write all these dev blogs. The moment they started to get shit on for writing the dev blogs, they just stopped doing it. The moment that people were like, wait, I don't know if I like this, or I'm reading between the lines here and this doesn't look that good. What the hell are you doing? They just stopped doing it. Really. Yeah, one of the best things SI has done is, instead of releasing what I'm guessing was going to be a terrible game in November, they actually had the guts to delay the game. I remember at the time we had this conversation where we sat here and we were like, look, the decision to delay the game is the right one. The thing they did wrong was that for months they had a game that wasn't going to be ready, but they finally realized that it wasn't going to be ready now. But instead of pushing the game out that wasn't ready, which plenty of gaming companies do, they made the right decision to delay the game. Right? They made the right decision. It was at the end of a bunch of wrong decisions that led that to being the right decision. But they did make the right decision. Honestly, the best thing they've done over the last 5 months was going, yeah, we messed up. We're going to have to delay the game. We messed up. We're going to have to delay the game. That was the best decision that they've made. Now, but the problem is the fact that they nailed that. Even if the game is really messed up right now, come out with an announcement at the end of January and say, hey, we said we were going to update you guys at the end of January. We've run, unfortunately, we want to make this amazing game. We've run into more roadblocks. We're going to update you as much as we can about when the game's going to be out and what's ready and what's not going to be ready. We're as frustrated as you are. We can't believe we're in this position, but we just want you guys to know we haven't forgot about you. Here's a couple of screenshots of what this game's going to look like, and we can't wait for you guys to play it once we're proud of it. Boom. I just wrote it for them. Do that. And if it really hurts your mental that much, and it can, honestly, because I've had those days on the internet where everybody's going after you, then just don't read the replies. Just put up the tweet and close your phone. But if you drop an announcement like that, nobody's having the meltdowns that they're happening right now, that they're having right now. I'm not doing this stream this way at all. I'm having the same conversation I had in October, which is, wow, they spent a couple months kind of messing up and not doing the right stuff, but at least they made the right decision now with the information they have available to you. You say don't release a terrible game. I mean, I don't know if you know anything about game making, Stuart, and I don't really either. I've just been brought in to playtest, various games and EAFC and whatever, right? And we were able to make videos of the alpha in previous years. There's a roughly playable game about halfway through the cycle, typically. You know what I mean? Like, there is a game that exists that you can play. It just has bugs and, you know. And that's when, you know, No Man's Sky or something comes out and they release a game that's just terrible. But eventually it's great. Right? But they probably should have just released the game a year later, you know? No, but you got, like, their whole thing was our communication's going to be better. This is what we're going to do. And then they just basically went on, they're going on a social media detox like an Instagram model that got caught being racist to somebody. That's basically what, you know, like, that's who takes the social media hiatus, you know? Where you're just like, I'm being canceled, so we're just going to take a little bit of time. And obviously what they did was not as bad. They just lied about when the game was going to come out, right? And just didn't really know about any of that stuff. But then, you know, the going gets hard and they just vanished on it. You know, they just vanished. SI hasn't done anything. The SI hasn't announced anything since they told us that the game wasn't being removed from stores. Miles is... Well, we've heard from the Hawk Tua girl more recently than we've heard from Football Manager. And that's saying something, because the Hawk Tua girl scammed a bunch of people with a meme coin and then vanished. All right. We have heard from her more recently than we've heard from Football Manager. Maybe they're preparing their own meme coin drop. I wouldn't know. Because they're not telling us anything. Oh, man. That being said, Zealand coin drops next week. Daddy needs a private island, so be sure to buy as many as you can. A great way to lose your life savings. Yeah, loan coin. Exactly. So just be sure to hop on that, chat. You guys are really going to enjoy it. You know, great community building. We're going to get some of those weird guys to hold Twitter spaces and talk about a bunch of buzzwords that don't mean anything. It's going to be fantastic. We're going to get like 3 of the worst people you know to run it, and then they're going to do multiple meetings about it in Twitter spaces and just tell you guys you're all idiots for losing your mind. Honestly, though, if you lost money on the Hawk Tua Girls meme coin, there is an element of natural selection involved in that. There just is. I mean, like, if you lost money on an NFT when that stuff was still, you know, okay. Right, all right. I even messed around with NFTs for a little bit. Right, around like one of the saves we did way back. Right, when you know, but once you realize that it's all kind of a scam and a money laundering thing, if you're like, oh, the Hawk Tour girl's dropping a coin, let me take my daughter's college fund and put it in that. I mean, probably should have used it for your own education, to be perfectly honest. Like, obviously, she should get arrested for scamming people. I'm not saying she should get away scot-free with all the money. I'm just saying, you know, there is an element, like David Attenborough is going to be in there like, here we have the wild idiot once again throwing his money into the meme coin, pretending that he's going to 20x his accounts, when it really was apparent to every other Homo sapien that it was rug pull. So, yeah, FM meme coin on the way. Here's the save, chat. We have 6 matches left in the Brazilian League. Unbelievably, we're 13 points clear in just our 4th season after starting with a team in the 3rd division. Looking for our inaugural Brazilian championship. We might be able to cinch that on stream. And of course, we have the Copa Libertadores final against the 2-time reigning champion River Plate, which is going to be a hum-diddly-dinger. We've already won 2 trophies, the Sao Paulo State Championship, the Copa do Brasil, And now we play Atletico Mineiro, then Palmeiras, then Sao Paulo, then Vasco da Gama. We have a very difficult run of matches. But you guys are here with me, so we're going to figure this out. Also, hi, YouTube. Welcome to the stream today. Hope you're doing well, YouTube. Hope you're doing well. Thank you so much for joining on the live channel. Everybody here is sorry you couldn't make it, because we've had an excellent roast session. We've really been able to decompress and talk about Football Manager a lot. Yeah. Hi, YouTube. You could be saying hi to your future self if you watch this on YouTube, you know? Well, let's get in and play Atletico Mineiro. I think we're going to need to rotate a little bit. That's cool. That's chill. We just had a big, important match out there, so rotation, totally fine. Scott, thank you for the 44 months. Do, 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 do. Hey, Nonato's coming back. Good news, guys. Nonato is here. Where's, Macon's already out there. We'll put Nonato in the midfield. Give me Marcinho. Give me... Saeed's good to play. We'll start Saeed then. Suarez, Pereira's not good to go. We'll put Artur Enrique in there. Just got to swing some rotations, you know. Keiki. Love me some Keiki. We love Keiki. We stand a man that Pep Guardiola trained up for years. He brings a real je ne sais quoi to the team. Macon's really tired, so we're going to pull him. Wesley, do I need Wesley? Yeah, I need Wesley instead of Guilherme Mantuan. And then I need Martin Tavra, baby. I don't think we can't win the league in this match. But if we win this match, then we have one hand on the trophy. And we're just tuning up for that Libertadores final that we are playing on stream today, so. Reese, thank you for the 56 months! The editor of the main channel. Hell yeah, Reese. By the way, goalkeeper on the bench, they can get hurt now, dude. Ollie, we did, yeah. We're getting the vibes back. I don't care if they make me play FM24 forever, dude. Because I'll keep cooking. I'll keep cooking. 3 draws on the bounce. Hey, chill, dude. We're scrapping it out right now. Our best player is injured. We had Nonato out for a month and a half. Bro! Come on, mate. Come on. Yeah, as I was watching the stream, they're like, yo, take this. You're upset about FM25? We'll give the other team a penalty for a handball and a free kick. Awesome. Hey, Tarman, that's awesome, dude. Congratulations. The editor you hired gave your book rave reviews. That's big time. Oh, there's something in the air. Speaking of accents, when you were at the FM World Cup, did you pick up any Scouse? No, not really. Well, the way I identify a Scouse accent is like they add an extra syllable to Liverpool, the word. They say Liverpool, like Liverpool. They pronounce each O. And you can pick that out pretty easily. And be like, ah, there it is. Where are you from? Liverpool? Ah, yep, you definitely are. No doubt. It's like, I don't know, this might not go across the ocean, but there's a way to tell if somebody is actually from the city of Toronto in the way that they say it. Do you know what the tell is? Do you know what the tell is? It's the second T. You have to say Toronto. You just skip the T. If you're actually from Toronto, you'll just say Toronto. You won't say Toronto. Anybody that says Toronto is a poser. It's like we're Inglourious Bastards. And it's the same with Liverpool. You've got to pronounce both O's if you're actually from Liverpool. Oh, there you go. Cakey. Oh, what a goal! What a season! What a resurgence for the former Wonder Kid. It's Cakey with the steamer. Brilliant goal from Cakey. Clearly onside. He's got so much power on this. Graham with an excellent assist, but what a finish. Woo. The former Manchester City signing. He's found himself new life with the prospective Brazilian champions. It is 1-1. No, you don't. Not while Bright Area. Oh, how is that not a pen? How? Okay. We're good. We're good. John Duran's move to Al Nassr confirmed, by the way. Shame. A dude could have been somebody we got to watch do a lot of fun things in a league that we actually watched. But hey, on the other side, John Duran's about to make him and his family an absolute metric ton of money. So that's cool. He went from being in the MLS to making Saudi League money like almost instantly, dude. Yeah, John Duran's young enough that he could totally go play there for a couple of years, make stupid money, and then come back if he wants to. It's hard to come back because the Saudi League, just the intensity level is different. I mean, the players talk about it. Except for Ronaldo, who's like paid to say that the Saudi League's the best league in the world or whatever. Rosalie, thank you for the 5 gifted subs, bro. Thank you so much for supporting the stream, Rosalie. I hope you're doing well. Champ won yet? No, dude, we're losing right now. Show me something else in the second half. No one will pay his wages. I mean, you'd have to take a wage cut. Like, you're not going to get the same wages you're getting in Saudi anywhere else. If you're somebody like John Duran that Saudi Arabia is signing because you are a hot name in the footballing world, you're going to get a ton of money in your wage because they believe in the marketing value of that for their league. But, you know, bread and circuses and all that. But if you come back to Europe, there isn't that value to you. You're just a good striker. So, but what you're saying is basically you go to Saudi for a couple years, maybe like 3 years, right? Let's say you go to Saudi for 3 years. You make $45 million. Okay, now you've got generational wealth. Now you come back to Europe and do the things that you want to do. He would still be like 25, 26 years old at that point. Artur Enrique. Oh, Marchuch. All right, subs. Give me Everton for Marcinho. Give me Basquilia for Patrick. Give me Artur Enrique is on a 6.2 right now, so that's hot. We're going to get him off. We're going to get Wesley in for Lucas Suarez because both of our fullbacks are terrible. And we're going to get Arthur Salas in. We're just going to do a 5. We're going to swap out half of our outfield players. in the 63rd minute. And hopefully we can flip the way this match is going, because there's not a lot in it, and we're still... Oh, yeah! No, dude, the announcement's not coming, Leo. It's not coming. What a beautiful goal by Basquilia around the wall. The keeper didn't set the wall right. Basquilia makes it 2-2, and we get a chance to go win this game. Let's go. Good recovery, Wesley. Good recovery. Let's go. Brazilian champs. Come on. Sales, Basquilia. We got the wide option. Yeah, kind of. Pereira. Everton. Everton to Basquilia. Basquilia to Everton. It's Everton again. Oh! Ah. Yeah, but I would stop refreshing the page, dude. It's 7 p.m. local time. They're not doing anything. Unless they literally planned it for 11:59 to be like, haha, we got you, but there's no logical reason for them to do that. Because any reasonable person could have told you that there was going to be basically a meltdown if they didn't hear anything by the, you know, closing in on the end of January. Wait. I hope that's not true, dude. I hope that's not true. I just saw something in chat that would really ruin my day. Somebody just tagged me in something. What is it? FM25 website's meta info has officially been updated to announce the game is... I think it's fake. It's fake. Did you just test it? It's fake? Okay. It's fake. Robbo said it's in an hour. Why? 8 p.m. on a Friday, the last day of the window, for you to make any sort of announcement at all? In Germany, it says November as well. I mean, from a marketing perspective, doing an announcement at 8 p.m. on... Hold on. You said Robbo's Twitch chat is... That's what they're saying? Is Robbo on right now?
Or something's going to come up. Chelsea are on a bad run as well, you know. You've got coming up Liverpool, City,
in an hour.
Palace away, Leipzig, Tottenham. Oh, but look at Chelsea.
I didn't even check of Frankfurt still in the DFB Pokal.
Is it in an hour? Heard you know.
Mate, Zealand's coming, my chat. Is it in an hour? Zealand!
Oh, right,
Zealand, listen. You need to get on that fucking Boeing 747, get over to fucking Stockport, wherever SI are based, and you need to get outside. You are the man. No glaze, but you are. You need to come over here. Everyone else that's been to the fucking whatever has not done enough. They've not...
Zealand, it's not coming out, mate. We're all going to play Among Us instead. It's not coming.
Don't listen to him. Please don't listen to him. Don't listen to him.
I reckon Zealand knows it's not coming out and he's just fucking blue balling everyone.
Nah, Zealand's one of the people who says it how it is. I like it. He's not holding back in what he says on Twitter and all that shit. But
he's on
just...
the payroll.
Nah, he's not.
He's a mole. He's inside it. He's a fucking mole, Zealand.
Nah.
He's under the umbrella.
Nah, but he's the mole outside. Like, he's
double agent.
That, you know what I mean? Oh, mate.
Yeah.
Nah, Zealand...
Double agent, yeah, it's a double agent.
Zealand, you have got to have... You have a WhatsApp number. I know you have a number. And don't act like you don't. Get on the
I have
phone to
multiple.
Big Miles
I'm not going to text him.
Big Miles, mate. Sort your fucking Swede out now, mate. Big Miles Jacob, mate.
I'm not... No, I'm going to be honest. I'm not texting Miles. No shot. I feel like that would just be... I'm not texting Miles. I'm not texting Miles. That's out of pocket. I'm not texting Miles. I have a few people's numbers, but what am I gonna say? What do you text him and be like, yo, what? Yo, excuse me? How did we not score that? Nothing's going right. Send him a meme. That would be like, if somebody's in a burning house, you don't text them from the outside and you're like, yo. How's the fire? Like, no, Miles and I are very different people. I think we've worked our way to a mutual respect, but I don't know if we've ever really understood each other, or we respect what the other person does, but I don't know if we're not cool or close like that. And I think it would be weird if we were, I think it's safe to say, right, that my sense of humor has never been a huge hit with Miles Jacobson, and I don't, that is what it is. That's fine. Some people think you're funny and some people don't, but send him some Hawk Tuah crypto. Get on the Boeing 747 and get out in front of the office. I could just stand in front of the office on Monday and be like, look, the problem is I'm going to be in the Dominican Republic on Monday, so I can't really. We're filming at Hidden Grounds this next week. Did we set up like a picket line? Not a picket line, but like some sort of protest outside the office. We won't stand for this. We're not standing for this. We're just standing outside, like just playing some sort of like "Hello Darkness, My Old Friend" song on a boombox outside the office. To be perfectly honest, I feel like I've said everything I needed to say at the start of this stream, because I gave them until 5 p.m. on Friday, which they shouldn't do the announcement on a Friday anyways, right? But I'm not in the war room. I don't know what's going on. But I gave them till 5 p.m. their time on Friday before I said a peep. Oh, are you kidding me? Was that? This isn't a goal, and I really don't know how. Friday night, Alaska, Hawaii time incoming. Hey, it's still Friday in Hawaii. So, huge. They've called it back. We have our chance. Go win the game, boys. Go win the game. Really backing into this potential league title here. Go win the game. No way. Who we aiming at? Hologram? Hologram's my boy. Come on. Yeah, maybe Miles is on the holiday to the U.S. after all, bro. No, that's what kills me, dude, is it makes no sense. Like, my thumbnail guy, Alex, brilliant. I could whip up some fake-looking screenshots from FM in an afternoon. Just do that. Just do that. Do an announcement. I already wrote the announcement for them. There is literally no reason to not do anything. And I have not heard a good reason to not do anything. There is still a chance for us to bottle this, but fortunately, Corinthians is also bottling, so all of these ridiculous draws we're getting are just adding to that beauty, right? Miles is riding the time zones. Yeah. Hold on, I want to see, does he have a Twitter or something? Let's see if I can get in a Discord call with Robbo. He's hilarious. All right, where's the? I have 2 matches. We can talk about it. I'm gonna try and get in Robbo's call. The real question is, Tavra just signed a new contract. Sweet. The real question is, oh, you know, I just forgot. Bro, I was supposed to see Sam Fender, but he just canceled his tour. That sucks. No, yeah, I mean, I don't blame him for canceling his tour. He had vocal cord issues. Like, you know, you need make sure you don't ruin your vocal cords forever if you're a singer, but just sucks. I had tickets to see him. That was like the best. That was it was a Christmas present, was tickets to go see him. Because he was coming to New York, but alas. Discourage Hollandzinho from taking long shots. I'm good. But adding 1-2s to Mortada Saeed's game would be lethal, so we're definitely going to throw that in there. That's totally it. Hold on, I'll message him. Tell him to check his Insta messages when he gets back. I'm trying to slide. I am not running the marathon this year, dude. I am not running the marathon this year. Absolutely not. I have run 2 marathons in 2 consecutive years. The last one that I ran, I legitimately ran the entire 26.2 miles. I am beyond proud of myself for being able to do that. Definitely something I wanted to accomplish at some point in my life, and I will probably run more marathons in the future, but I am not running one this year, dude. Oh, good work, Keiki. Your form has been amazing. Keep it up, brother. Your form's been amazing. 3rd time's the charm. Yeah. No, the running jokes will continue because I'm definitely running less than I ever have been. I am basically not running at all. So okay, where's a lot of guys that we just finished our scouting reports on. Okay, why are you on my short list? You absolute melon of a player. On my key guys short list. What is this? What even is this? The running situation is crazy. Yeah. Can't wait to make that video. Although I feel like the Zealandism channel has really hit a flow state recently with the dumbest possible titles. I have so much fun with that channel. It's so stupid. You know, of course, watching Zealandism shine while impersonating me is a bit weird, but Rob is trying to join. All right, cool. Dude doesn't know his Discord name? How does that make sense? It's right at the bottom. Oh, there you go. Okay. Let me get my Discord up then. And I got my Discord stream overlay thing. Gotta fire up a couple of things for a user-friendly experience. All right. That's a B+, dude. That's pretty good. All right, I need to change my Discord stream kit overlay settings. Select a server. Okay. Zealand's streaming layer. Select a channel.
Hello.
Hey, there you are.
Hello. Hello.
Okay, so I like this plan that you had, right? This plan where I'm flying to what do I do out front of the hold on, I'm getting the name up because I have this stupid Discord
Zealand,
overlay.
you give
thing
it
I'm trying to-
everything that you've got inside of you. Every little ounce of fucking energy you let out. Because somebody's got to do something. Somebody's got to do something.
I feel I went hard at the beginning of this stream, dude. I'm blown away that they didn't announce anything. I wrote a statement that they could release if they don't like where the game is at. I wrote it in 30 seconds on the stream. Can you give me one reason why they didn't do an announcement today? Like one reason.
I genuinely, right? So my plan was what I've said to my chat, and I feel bad now because it's like I promised it. I thought they were going to do. Do you like when a rapper brings a song out or an album and the like little snippets come out over the week maybe? I thought on Monday we'd get a little shitty countdown timer on Twitter, Joe, one of them ones. Then by Wednesday, maybe a little screenshot and then, whatever, the trailer. Mate, I'm telling you, it's like Chernobyl. It is an absolute no-go zone, Sports Interactive. There has got to be skeletons in closets and skeletons on chairs. Honestly, somebody needs to go check up on the fucking office. There could be fucking radiation or some shit in there.
Do you think it flooded? Maybe the office flooded.
Honestly, it might be some private investigation shit. Some loofah shit, honestly, mate.
So what he said is that angry Ginge. No, I don't think he wants to talk to me anymore, to be perfectly honest. I dumped all over his FM ability. So that was my bad.
But no, it is it's
a shambles, I believe. If I can borrow some English slang, it's a shambles. I have no idea what's going on.
Or another English slang is it's a fucking joke.
I don't know if that's English slang. I feel like that's just
no. It's a fucking joke. Absolute fucking egg yolk. It's a joke.
What are you gonna do? Are you just gonna keep playing FM 24 forever?
Don't
like, what are you actually gonna do?
Don't say that.
Well, somebody tagged me in something on Twitter that said that they found metadata that said the game was gonna be released in November of 2025 now. I'm pretty sure it's like a joke, but
yeah, if I saw that, they'd be getting blocked. If they were true or not. If it was right or not, they'd still be getting blocked. I mean, listen, I actually and I'm not even just saying this for the stream. I actually do not mind FM24. I'm doing this Glory Hunter with Aaron Hunt.
Wow,
it's fun.
how much are they paying you? Seriously, like how much are they paying you? That's paid behavior right there. No, I agree with you. FM24 is actually a good game. Yeah, it is a good game because they did what they always should do, which is they made FM23 and then they basically just boiled, like they refined FM23 into FM24, and that was it. And
but literally, well, yeah. That's the frustration I have because they pretty much said, "Yo, FM24 is a bit copy and paste of FM23 because FM25 is going to be so great."
That's exactly what I was telling you because they were like, "Oh, we'll just wait. There's going to be huge updates with FM25."
Exactly. So you get this game, you're still buzzing because a new football manager, new database, new one, blah blah blah. You're still buzzing, but in your head you're thinking, "Wow, we are playing this for preparation for the granddaddy," and fucking it's gone from like the great Carl Lee, stature, the presence, and it's now like Warwick Davis. It is just like everything is just small and shit and shrunk. And just poo.
Who is Warwick Davis?
Oh my god, I do not know who Warwick Davis is. Have you ever watched
Warwick Davis? Oh, I know who Warwick Davis is.
Yeah, it's ended up like a Warwick Davis. It's just small. It's gone. It's over. It's over. I put in my Twitch title, Please FM. That's how desperate I am.
Please FM. Well, I think I saw Zim's Twitch title was FM25 waiting room with a broken heart emoji. And he just like because I really feel bad for the boys that do the daily YouTube videos like Jack and Lelucho. Yeah. I don't know if what are they gonna do? I have no idea what they're gonna do.
The beauty of streaming every day is that you still can interact with your chat and you can talk about different things and this and that. But like it's
Oh, I'm streaming different games for sure. I was messing around with it earlier, but I'm about to kind of put a bow on my second save in FM24. I've played 1,600 hours. Like,
Jesus.
I think I Civilization. I don't know if you play Civ, but Civ 7 is about to come out next week. I might just play that. I don't know.
We're so fucked.
know.
We've got Zealand playing Civ. For fuck's sake.
No, everybody yeah, I mean, like I was saying earlier in this, like I was saying earlier in this stream, like if I really just wanted to live a chill life, I could get a cabin in Alaska, right, somewhere up north, and just stream, you know, paradox strategy games, and I could make a good living, and that would just be what I do. But I play Football Manager because I love Football Manager, and I love making the videos, and I love, but man, if they're just never gonna like, what is? I'm out of logical reasons for what they're doing. I really am. I just have no idea what's happening now, and that makes me scared because I know these guys, and I don't. They're smart people, and I don't know what they're doing.
Well, I had a lot of people in my chat trying to say, you know, as a company, they've never, you know, they're always quite secretive and they don't release a lot of info, this, that, the other. But when you've delayed a game for 6 months, the week of a gameplay trailer, which has also been delayed 6 months plus, you can at least put a message out, just a tweet. It's not even that deep. It's a tweet. Tweet something.
That's
Just
what I'm
say
saying.
something.
I can have my graphics guy is very good. I could have whipped up something in 2 minutes that looked like it was from FM25. Like just create a still image of a page and be like, oh, here's the first look at whatever this is.
Maybe like players walking out the tunnel and be like, ... or this week, or just
something.
No,
I know what it is. I know what it is. They're afraid of the internet. They're afraid of the internet right now.
Do you think?
They're scared. Oh yeah, they're scared. They got to be scared. That's the best explanation is they're all on some sort of internet detox, like a canceled celebrity. Miles is. I mean, he said that. They have me looking up his Blue Sky account. You can find Miles. Miles' last post on Blue Sky was I'm going on a self-imposed social media hiatus. That was his last post. He said he'd come back at some point, I would imagine.
What I think as well now, what they've done, the anticipation for the trailer is rising, not only every month from the delay, but now every day in this week, more and more and more. So now the trailer, the expectation of the trailer is now going to be more and more and more. And I really do think now, with the amount of Twitter post, anticipation, hate, whatever you want to call it, I do not think that trailer will match people's hopes now.
I mean, the first trailer they announced showed zero gameplay. It was just like various people playing football.
The roadmap, that was a scam. Do you I remember that roadmap thing, right? Didn't they say something like, "Oh yeah, we got news coming out here," and then the news was that there's a roadmap.
Yeah, it will. Well, also, I was looking up the trailer, and somebody pointed out if you rewatch the trailer, they've blurred out the release date. On the trailer. Like if you watch the trailer on their YouTube channel, the release date is blurred, but they missed so they put the release date in the trailer twice, but they missed one of them. Like even the video editor fumbled the bag on this. So they blurred one release date but forgot to blur the other one.
I think as well a huge thing, right, was them releasing the pre-orders when they knew the game wasn't ready. Do you know what? That was also a massive L.
Oh, no. Really Sega's got him by the balls on this one, dude.
Yeah.
Sega, because the reason they announced March, and I looked this up the day of because I was suspicious. I'm like, why would you cherry pick March? That's the end of Sega's financial year.
Oh, yeah.
So they have
kind
to.
Of out of hands.
Yeah. They have to drop something or else Sega owns them to have them release a game every year. Right, that's Sega makes their money. They have to report their whatever to the stocks, into the shareholders and all that fun stuff that's from like Succession, and they have to do something in March. So people that are saying the game's going to be released in November, I don't think that's possible. I'm just worried about the game that's going to come out in March now.
Yeah. Look, I think at the end of the day as well, like not even trying to like look out for them, but they are human beings. I get that things might not have gone right, but the communication side is absolutely unacceptable, and people who try and find reasons or excuses for their lack of communication are part of the problem. in enabling it.
I started the stream with like, don't go after these people individually. Don't, because people always get carried away. People are going to be sending death threats. They're going to be, saying really heinous things about, you don't want to go after the people, but at a certain point, you do have to go after the company for just what are you doing? It's holding accountable. So, okay, here's the example I gave. Like, I played basketball growing up, but if you're playing basketball and you make one bad pass, right? And the coach looks at you and goes, hey, you kind of like, do better next time. You got this. Believe in yourself. If I go out there and make 5 more bad passes, the coach can't just keep sitting there going, you got the next one. Like, at a certain point, the coach has to go, get your shit together, right? Practice more. What are you doing? This sucks.
I agree. Well, I support Man United. Did you know what's going on with Rashford? All that shit with Rashford. That is exactly what's happening now. Yeah. So Rashford at the moment isn't training to the standards. So now Amarim's the first manager who's come in and gone, you're training shit, mate. You're out the team. That's what's happening with FM now. People are now going, you know what? You've had this amount of time. You've not communicated. You've not done this. Like you're saying, now is the time where we can actually go, you know what? This is shit, this.
Yeah. I waited. I could have been farming videos. That's what, that's what pisses me off. I could have been farming videos the entire month going, I don't know. I'm a little worried about FM. Like, this might not be. I didn't do any of that. I waited and I waited and I waited and I waited. And I waited till 5 p.m. on Friday, January 31st to say anything about it. Yeah. But now, I don't know. They have a whole media team. I guess they're just all locked in the basement and not allowed to touch anything.
No, I genuinely think there's been some sort of Chernobyl, gas leak, or something's happened. The communication side to me, it's like the easiest thing to get right, and they can't get it right, and it's very surprising because I always say to my chat as well, I've never been disappointed with a Football Manager game. I've only been really playing for about 7 years, so of course I don't have as much experience as other people, but I've never been let down by the game. So I'm very surprised at the amount of letting down that's happened since the delay. Well, maybe kind of even before, because the roadmap was crap as well.
I mean, there were so many things. I mean, even the roadmap, they were like, we're going to drop, everybody's already upset that this is all coming out later than usual, so we're going to drop women's football first. Now, look, as somebody that's been on the internet, there is a certain subset of the population that just hears the words women's football and starts frothing at the mouth. And you're really going to feed them by making that the first announcement. Like, you're going to feed into that. So even when I saw that, I'm like, are they trying to set people off? Like, they're already upset about the game, and then you're going to play into that, the Neanderthal section of the internet that's just going to get super upset about. Every decision they made, I had a problem with, but I tried to keep it reasonable. But today I just kind of lost it a bit. I don't know. I'm thinking I go to the office, I get a boom box, and I sit outside and I play Hello Darkness, My Old Friend on repeat until they make an announcement. New plan.
I mean, obviously we know that creators go down and test the game and stuff, don't we? That's a known fact in the community. But I wonder what was said. I just really do think
all that stuff's NDA'd though. So there's a bunch of people that have a bunch of things that they can't say happened. There's no way they would let you do that if there wasn't under a full NDA. But here, if you have a game that's able to be play tested, why can't you just take a picture of it?
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Well, yeah. That's This is it. This is like. I would just love to have been there and just gone, look, listen. I think everyone's main concern, of course, is the release date and it being out in March. I think that is everyone's main concern. Obviously, you want the game to be quality. But if they delay that game any further, right?
Holy shit. They can't.
They can't, yeah. But
no, I legitimately think, I have a lot of respect for what Miles has done in the industry. I think if they were not able to get a game out in March, I think Sega might fire him. I think that's actually on the table.
You actually think he'll get fired?
I mean, if you're Sega, you own Sports Interactive, you're paying all of these people's wages, and the understanding is that you release a game every year. A game that sells tens of million, over 10 million copies, right? And you just get none of that? the buck stops somewhere. I mean, they have to drop the game in March. It'll actually be Armageddon for SI and Sega if they don't drop the game in March. Like, there will be a huge hole in everybody's balance sheet at that point. That's a crazy amount of money gone if they don't drop the game.
Where do you actually think because we all know, right, they've been working on this for years in the background. We all know that. Where do you think the actual fault, or what do you think is the main part of the fault of the delay, if that makes sense? What do you think is the main, like, right, that is what caused it?
For a while. Okay. And this is not the first time I've run into this, because I made a now infamous video, I think it was probably 2 years ago, based off the apartment I was living in at the time, that was about Football Manager lying about dynamic youth rating and how it worked and everything, and their advertising for the game. Right, and Football Manager had a disaster class of a response to that where they like denied that they lied, and it just blew up. And that was the first really clear example that the people that are actually building the game and the people that are communicating about what's in the game, there's a disconnect there. So the people that are in charge of putting the announcements out about the game clearly weren't on the same page with the people that were making the game. I think that's what happened, and that's what caused the delay. I think the people making the game. Okay, so I don't know if you know this. I was a history major in college, so I'm going to pull out a historical example. This sort of stuff happens all the time when you study history in war. And the way it happens is you have the leader that nobody wants to piss off, right? And so all of the people below them, even if they're in their own meetings with their team, let's say it's the match engine team, and they're sitting there and they go, wow, this is not where it needs to be. We need to do all these crazy things and do all this stuff and work 23 hours a day to get it up there. But then they go into their meeting with the leader that they don't want to make angry, and they're like, oh, it's fine. We're going to be done by that date. And then it boils and boils and boils under the surface. Then all of a sudden the whole pot explodes when you go, actually, we've been behind for months. We were just afraid to tell you. Then that sort of thing happens in war all the time, where people will be like, oh, we didn't lose the battle that bad, but they actually got absolutely rocked and, lost everything. And so once you have a bunch of people that are afraid to tell you what's actually going on, and I'm not just talking about Miles, I'm talking about somebody in the communication team or one or two leaders of the different, like I don't know, the guy that's the head of the UI or something. I actually don't even really know who that is, right? And they're not providing some sort of accurate report to, just hypothetically, to the people ahead of them. Well, the people ahead of them are going, oh, well, we'll drop the game in November. But then you can't do that. And eventually you actually have, there's a reckoning that happens when that sort of... So I think it's been a problem there for years, probably, based off little other things that have happened. But now that they're trying to shift to this new game, that problem has become terminal, basically.
Yeah. So what you're saying, you think there's a bit of dishonesty between the individual teams.
Yeah.
And I guess as well, what comes into it is this is hyped up to be one of their biggest ever things they've ever done as a company, as a game, so you can kind of understand why that probably could be true, more likely this year than ever before, because if you were planning on releasing your biggest game ever, let's say, and you were the one team that was behind months and everyone else was cracking on, you would feel a bit nervous, maybe a bit afraid and a bit, to let people down and be the one that would be. I can see that, to be fair. I can see that. The
most important thing to have in a team, and this is something that, I obviously have a team. We have editors and our thumbnail guy and our shorts guy and whatever. The most important thing you can have in a team like that is everybody needs to be willing and comfortable enough to deliver bad news. You don't want to have to deliver bad news, but you need to have the confidence in yourself and the understanding that you're not just going to get fired for delivering the bad news to deliver the bad news. Because if a video is going to be delayed a day because your computer broke or whatever, I need you to tell me that as quickly as possible so I can come up with a new plan for what we're going to do with the videos. And that's what I think it's my guess, right? I have no inside sources on this other than that one interaction I had with SI over that video about dynamic youth rating. But what could lead to the sort of situation they're in is a disconnect between the people building the game and the people advertising the game. And so Hopefully that's fixed. Maybe they needed this to get it fixed. The end result, though, is that we are completely out of luck now.
Do you think the trailer could still come out today?
Here's the thing, though. Even if it does, it's such a... I mean, for lack of a better word, it's such a stupid time for it to come out. Like, who?
Yeah.
You bury bad news late on a Friday, right? This is when, like, you know, the White House will announce the quarterly job numbers if they're bad, like 5:01 on a Friday. You know, that's when you try to bury something or you wait for something else to happen. And I don't know. There's check Sega stocks. Wait, there's no way there's a reflection in Sega stock right now. Whoa! Oh, I mean, it dropped, but like a little bit. This graph is way overhyped. Yeah, I mean,
I was going to say as well, if you're organized to do anything, like we even do it, if you're organized with videos or whatever, you never record a video, edit it, thumbnail it, or whatever, and then release it as soon as that's done. You schedule it, don't you?
I schedule it. It comes out while I'm sleeping because I'm too nervous to release it while I'm awake, is the actual truth of it.
But you'd think with the trailer, right, say if they've said end of January, you'd think, right, by this week, Monday, the last week of January, it should have been ready. If there was any errors with the publishing, any errors with anything in the trailer, little last minute tweaks, they could have done that on Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, let's say, released it Thursday, maybe even today. But the fact that, like, for me, if it was ready, it would have been scheduled for the start of the week. Why would you not want it out and give nobody any room to give any shit? Do you know what I mean? Like, if they would have released it this on Monday, it's the last week of the month. They said end of the month. Perfect. You've got no room for Twitter to blow up. You've got no room for creators to go at your company. You've got no room for fans to have a go. I just think it can't be ready. Like, maybe the trailer's not been ready. Maybe the gameplay's not ready. It's just...
Look, if their plan was to release the game in November and they decided that there is a 0% chance they don't have some match engine footage, Look, I don't care if it's the buggiest game you've ever made. There's something. Because if the game's not in pre-alpha or alpha at this point, then this failure is way more catastrophic than any of us process. Like, there is something, which means they have consciously decided not to release that something. And I can't come up with a damn reason that they wouldn't do that at this point. I mean, it is possible that they actually forgot that they said they were going to do something by the end of January. We have not entertained that yet. It's possible that they just forgot. None of them are paying attention to social media. They're all on freaking hiatus.
Well, they said as well, when obviously people were asking about a data update, which I knew they were never going to do, but they released something about that, didn't they? They were like, we're putting all of our resources into FM25, blah, blah, blah. And that was fair enough. But, like, surely they've got to be clued on it that if you write in a blog post, the end of January, you are getting gameplay. You have to get it by. I even think end of January from the announcement of the delay was still a long time to wait from that point for a trailer.
It is. Like, let's say the game's coming out in the normal timeline of the release of the game, right? Would be, if the game's coming out in November, we start hearing stuff in late September. That's what they kind of started to do. It's, you know, if we're in February, which we're about to be in a couple of hours, and the game's coming out in March, that's not even 2 months in advance that you're starting to talk about the game, that you're starting. I mean, any basic game release, you know, screw it. When I do my Hidden Grounds documentary series, we start hyping it up a month in advance. That's a YouTube video. This is a game that 15 million people play. You have to build into it, and they normally have a very strict roadmap, and they're kind of secretive about it, and then they release these things at certain times. It's almost like every system is falling apart for them. Maybe it's the radiation. We got to go back to the radiation theory.
Telling you, there's going to be some Netflix documentary in a few years. SI gone wrong or something, but. Do you think it could be to do with licensing? Or no?
No. I don't think it could be. I mean, the only weird thing with the licensing was them trying to get the licensing extended for FM24, which they never should have released that announcement. That was so stupid.
Yeah.
Like, I don't care if it's really hard to get the licensing extended. You should never do an announcement like, congratulations, you're still going to be able to play the game while you're waiting for that other game that we promised would be out, but's not out. Like, you don't, that's the dumbest announcement you could do, even if it was really hard to get, which it probably was. They're out of it. They're in bad form right now. They're like Rashford in training.
Well, I said as well, right? With FIFA this year, of course, FIFA has been on a decline for the last couple of years, right? And I would say October, November, December, even still now, really, FIFA is in its probably deadest point in terms of people creating on it, player-wise, etc.
Oh, it's so
They
dead.
had a real chance to release the newest FM with a new engine and all this and all that, and they had a real chance to kind of grasp maybe some of that FIFA market. Do you know what I mean?
Angry Ginge was willing to try FM.
Yeah, exactly.
Like I've been playing I played an FM with Nick RTFM and Carl Jacobs, and there are people like circling around FM, ready to play it and dive into it if it can become the thing that I think all of us know it can be. And then that just adds to the bag fumble. But honestly, that whatever.
It's a big bang for, and like speaking of Ginge, when he put his tweet out about that Friday we did when we played the tournament, it had about 900k views, the tweet, and likes and comments, and
I don't think I've ever been tagged in something more on Twitter than that.
Honestly, exactly, and like that just shows that they have like the potential and the power to do something, and it's just such a shame that, like I said, in a period where FIFA is so dead, and this is another thing with me with FIFA. There should never be a case where people are choosing to play FIFA career mode over Football Manager.
Ever.
There should never be a world. And if this year was the year where they, like I say, upgrade the match engine, do this, that, the other, they could have pulled that whole market away from FIFA with how bad FIFA is anyway. And they've just absolutely... it's like they've just made one of them like balloon tricks where they make a horse out of a balloon and then the last fucking breath has gone pop. And it's just gone to absolute shit. Kids are crying. Mums and dads are fuming. Deposits are getting refunded. It's just fucked.
Yeah, there's nothing worse than a bad clown, honestly. I think that Football Manager will get there eventually. Call me a hopeless romantic. But this was... I think Football Manager... We would call a spade a spade. I think the guys in the studio are uncomfortable with the idea of the game being mainstream.
You think?
Yeah.
So if they were to become like a FIFA type title, you don't think they'd enjoy that? Why?
No, I just think they're I think they don't like to think of themselves as capable of that almost.
Kind of like the underground guys, like the underground game.
Yeah.
See, I think there's a bit of an atmosphere around FM in that sense. I think FM is like seen as a bit of like a gentleman's game, if that makes sense.
Yeah, kind of.
That's something I've kind of called out with FM, that they need to make it more accessible to a younger market, because the younger market play the most games, and in a way they can do that whilst keeping it still obviously suitable for the older market, etc. that they have. But I think you could be right, to be fair. I mean, are they anxious about going into that limelight of being the game? You know, maybe you're right. I mean, that's definitely something to consider.
Well, and let's be honest. There are a lot of people in the Football Manager community that don't want Football Manager to go that direction at all. There is a large collection of people that play Football Manager that are offended by the very suggestion that it wouldn't just be for the smartest people, that it wouldn't just be for the sweatiest, grindiest people to play. Like, it's not just people that are at SI, it's people that play the game too, that love the idea of Football Manager being this kind of cult sort of underground game.
Great word, See, I'm completely authentic on stream, so like I'm fine to say, but I disagree with that group of people. I don't know what you think, but I
do too. And to be honest, a good number of those people really don't like me because they feel like I'm mainstreamifying the game, or, you know, I'll make a video titled like, don't do these 5 things in your tactic. I remember that one really set a few of those people off because they're like, you can do all of those 5 things. He's just streamlining the game, you know, like, you know, they don't really understand like how the guides and tutorial stuff works. Like, I'm not making that video for you, not in a bad way. I'm making that video for the people that haven't played the game for 10,000 hours. You know, like,
Yeah.
it's, my
I
God.
think Football Manager is its most fun when you are creative and you do things out the box. Like, for example, I do a save where I take over Salford. There's like a pay-in channel point option with my chat where they can become the players and I'm their manager and they can upgrade themselves by achieving things, etc. For me, that is Football Manager at its peak, just having fun, being creative. But I enjoy sometimes starting in League Two of England and grinding to the Premier League. Don't get me wrong, but I think that side of the community, which like I said, I completely disagree with, and I see it on Twitter and I see it in Twitch chats, etc. I think you could be really right about something like they kind of want the game gatekeeped. This is our game that we sweat out, and we're true football experts who fucking know every wonder kid the second they come out the womb, like them sort of people. Do you know what I mean?
No, I feel like I just live with those people sometimes in my corner of the internet. But look, I've always disagreed with that because to me, I think Football Manager would be great if it wasn't a game that was just kind of locked in the basement. It wasn't this solo experience because I mean, it is a sports sandbox. But you know what else is one of the greatest sandbox games of all time? Minecraft. Except everybody talks about, that game is out of the closet, so to speak. Like people talk about that game publicly and people make incredible content out of that game and all this stuff. Right.
Yeah.
Football Manager is just a big sandbox game, which is the best part about it. You get to create all these crazy stories.
Yeah,
and
definitely
live in
the
them.
stories, like you say. Yeah, the stories for me it's the storylines you can create. Exactly. But I mean, I think you're bang on. I think there is definitely, they probably feel it as well, kind of like the older community of Football Manager is, like you say, culty. Like Zim's just put in my chat, the 2D merchants. I mean, that is...
Yeah. I mean, there's plenty of people that play 2D just because they think the 3D doesn't look that good, and I don't really blame those people. But no,
yeah, I can. But the old school guys who, like, I don't know, maybe like a bit of nostalgia, and I don't know. It's I don't know. I mean, listen, we've got another 12 minutes until a potential trailer, so
yeah.
I mean,
it's not. Somebody was doing a countdown to the last hour, and I'm like, man, it's not happening today. They're not dropping anything. They haven't tweeted a thing, unless it was something huge that made it worth the wait and made it worth it doing on Friday. Like you get a sponsorship with Fabrizio Romano or whatever, which kind of made sense to me. Unless it's something huge and splashy like that, there'd be no reason for it to be this late. I bet they do tweet something. I don't know. Maybe their social media people aren't just completely ignoring it and they're noticing that on the Reddit and on everybody's streams and on whatever, on Twitter and I guess Blue Sky, people are having a meltdown about it.
See, I think this as well. I think the people who work at Football Manager, right, even when they clock out and they're out of hours, they go home onto TikTok, they go home onto Twitter. There is no way them people in that office have seen nothing that people have been saying, creator-wise, players of the game-wise. I am very confident every single person who works there has seen what is going on Twitter and socials. I'm not having it that they are just completely like earbuds in, ignoring it all, blocking out the haters sort fucking mentality. Not a chance. There's too much. And I you just got to recognize, like you say, just a simple tweet. Just a simple tweet.
Yeah,
just
but now
something.
They're in a terrible position because now if they do a tweet in the way that I was talking about, it'll look really reactionary because they waited too long.
Yeah.
If they did a tweet now, everybody would just be, it's because everybody was freaking out because we were worried that you weren't going to do any announcement at all. But because why would you set it up to do it at this point? Ben said this is all Alujo's fault. We need to do something. Let's do. Ben, I thought you said you were going to buy the IP for Championship Manager. I think that'd be hilarious. Somebody owns the IP to Championship Manager. You just buy it, and that's like the nuclear option is just pretend you're going to make your own game.
What do you think of the people who... Because there's a lot of people who think the graphics aren't too important to the game, really. What's your stance on that? I'm interested.
I think that stance is always inherently ridiculous Because if I told you that you could play Football Manager and it was the same game that you're playing now, but you could slap on a VR headset and stand on the touchline and actually pretend to be a manager, every single human being that plays the game would agree that that would be awesome. The better graphics, the more immersive it is. I mean, I play, like, the main reason you play Football Manager isn't the graphics, but that's because the graphics suck.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. I
But-
always say that the gameplay of Football Manager is probably 10 out of 10. For me as a football fan, it's 10 out of 10. I love the scouting, the building a team, the creating a tactic. But every great game, like let's say for example Fortnite in its peak, graphically unbelievable to look at, bright colours, you know, amazing graphics, skins, etc. Gameplay, everybody loved Fortnite. It was fun. That's when you get a game that goes viral. You have major sales, big player bases. When I hear people moan and say that we are not bothered about the graphics, I think, do you want this game to progress?
Exactly.
Do you
Yeah.
want them to make more money and develop the game? Do you want it to be better? That it really frustrates me. And again, I'm not putting prejudice, but I do think it is them cult members like you're talking about, like, oh, we play Football Manager for the scouting but it's like, no, but if you develop the graphics, your game is going to improve every single year through the sales, through then the money they invest, etc. And I don't understand the stance of graphics aren't important. That's not what the game's about. But it like you say, if the game was graphically amazing, then like you say, we know 2D, and also because the graphics are so shit, like you say, people don't talk about the graphics.
Yeah, well, screw the game progressing, right? The average person doesn't care about how many other people are playing the game, right? Obviously, we do because we see a direct return on how many people care about the game, how many people are watching, whatever. And that's fair. But if I'm playing a game, I just want the game to be better.
Yeah.
You know, Red Dead Redemption isn't a great game because of the graphics, but they sure as hell help. Red Dead Redemption sure as hell a better game because the graphics are super immersive. Then if you can give me PS2 FIFA level graphics in Football Manager, I'm going to get even more emotionally invested in my Wonder Kid because I can see him and I can see the dribble moves he's making and I can see the shot he's taking. It's just cooler the better the graphics are, for the same reason that the game's cooler now than it was when it was text only in the 90s.
Yeah. I've always used the example, dead simple one. If I could watch my inside forward do a step over, cut inside, and curl one top right, like smoothly, that I just always say that. I go, if you don't care about the graphics, you tell me if you could watch Salah, for example, do a signature body feint, cut inside, and watch that ball whip round perfectly, watch the net ripple, watch the water fall off the net. Of course you want that. But people, like you say, I think that cult side of Football Manager kind of gatekeep the shit graphics like there's something to hold on to, in my opinion.
Yeah, I don't. I think they're afraid of that they're going to lose something in the game when it goes mainstream. But I think it's the same with people that go, oh, well, my PC wouldn't be able to run that. It's like, well, I'm not saying they shouldn't have graphics settings that you can just turn down. If you are playing on a smart toaster from 2008, you should still be able to play the game. That'd be great. Just turn the graphics settings down. You can do that now. Right, and a lot of people that play Football Manager actually play it on lower graphic settings, which is kind of crazy, but also fair. I don't know. You just should want the game to be better, which is why I'm so happy they're moving to Unity. It's just every other part except for the fact that we know for a fact they're moving the game to Unity has been a disaster.
Yeah. And like I said, I mean, of course, I'm not too clued up on what makes a game successful, but I genuinely think football-wise and management football-wise, obviously this game is absolute peak. That you can't get better than this.
I think it's the best sports game out there. I honestly do. FM24, best sport. And we have a lot of sports over here, so I play a lot of different sports games. I think it's the best one they got. Anyway.
And I just think, like I said, like with Fortnite, for example, you get graphics on par with the gameplay of this game will absolutely explode. I genuinely do think, and a lot of things that I hear, you'll probably have it in your chats over the years, etc. as well. The main thing people struggle with, right, is when they load this game, people go, "It looks too confusing, Robbo. I don't know what I'm doing."
Oh yeah.
Like once they make this game keep it the same but simplify it and make the UI better and make all this better. I genuinely, like with the decline of FIFA, with all these things considered, it could go so big. And I'd love it to, not even just from a creator point of view, just from a player point of view. I would absolutely love it if you had all the biggest creators playing FM all the time. Like that Ginge tournament, of course, I was lucky enough to play in it, but It was so fun. It was unbelievable, and all the boys enjoyed it. The rivalry against each other, playing against each other.
I mean, there's a world where you could have like the Sidemen playing a Football Manager network game.
Yeah,
I don't think that's too far away. I
No,
think that could
no.
because enough people play it, and I mean, you just have to get a game that you know if groups of people, if groups of content creators do something like that, that people wouldn't be watching it going, "Why are you playing a mobile game?" Because that's what it looks like.
Yeah.
I mean,
we got another
Bazinga, or I don't know actually know how to say it, but I think it's Bazinga. He plays FM all the time. He's actually a big FM guy.
Well, he's been in mine and Aaron's chat over the Joe. We're doing this Glory Hunter against each other. He's been in our chats, you know, pretty much every night, and I think he's doing a Chelmsford save or something.
Chelmsford.
He's gone from like Chelmsford in England. Yeah, he's 17 years in. He loves the game.
Yeah, I know.
He absolutely loves it.
Zerka plays FM too. So and Manny, obviously, I've played Manny before. He plays FM. Manny's a grinder. That dude plays FM all the time.
Yeah, yeah. And all these people do. I mean, I just think
they just need to give us a game that we can do that sort of stuff with it. That's what they just have to give us a game that we can do that sort of stuff with it. Because we, like, I don't know, I've been pushing it for a while, right? And there are people that pushed it outside of me, whether it be Ben and Lelujo and Jack, right? Tom is doing great work with the YouTube stuff, right? But I've pushed this game forward for a long time. And made tutorials about it and tried to make it less intimidating. And I think a lot of people that watch my stuff, I help play, like learn how to play the game and get them into it in some way. But if they can give me more to work with, I can push it a lot farther, is basically my thought process. I don't know if there's another way to word it. I probably didn't word it that well, but.
I know what you say. Well, I if you ever played, obviously, when you load into Ultimate Team for the first time every year, there's a voiceover tutorial for Ultimate Team, isn't there? When you load in, it says, click striker and swap for a lone player. If you click into here, it does this. They need shit like that on this game, because this game coming on it for the first time, if you're playing it solo, you know, you're not in a Discord with friends, whatever, it's very confusing. Very confusing. I agree with people. They need
I've given them so many. I've tried to tell them so many different things to improve the tutorial of the game. So many different things.
Even like an obligatory beginner mode you have to play before you start a save. You load the game and it throws you into a team. Maybe, I don't know, who at Brighton.
Who is it? Wimbledon. They sponsor Wimbledon. That would be the easiest one. You go manage Wimbledon.
Yeah, and it goes, right, you are now going to make a tactic, but it's someone speaking to you in your ear. You are now going to manage Wimbledon. Here is how you do this. Here is how you do that. So then when people start a save, they are not put off instantly and just go, oh, stack this. I'll just go back on FIFA.
Yeah, no, I think my latest idea at how to do the tutorial is to give you a scenario to play. Right, that's what I noticed. Hold on.
It's 1 minute to wait as well, by the way.
Yeah, no, we'll do that, and then I got to play this match. I've been staring at the start match screen. I'm finishing my save today, so I think if we can win. But yeah, then my idea was this. What game was I playing? I think I opened Grand Theft Auto again for the first time in a long time. And the tutorial for Grand Theft Auto is brilliant because you start playing the game instantly, right? It puts you into this position where it's, I don't know, I can't remember exactly, but you're basically racing a car, right? It's introducing you to the different mechanics in the game, but it does it through a scenario. So I've had a lot of different ideas about how to make the Football Manager tutorial experience better, but the one that I love the most is you start the game and instantly you're in a match scenario. You're in the Champions League final or something, and your assistant manager is telling you a tactic, right? And you learn about the roles and the tactic while setting up, you know, Wimbledon for the FA Trophy final or whatever they'd actually be able to get, and so. It pulls you in and allows you to experience what's great. The issue with Football Manager that's bigger than any other issue is it takes dozens of hours to get to why the game is great. If you can get people to why the game is great, like why we all get addicted to it, which are these moments, these stories. If you can get people to that instantly, that it changes everything. Then they don't need to watch 5 of my YouTube videos to not be afraid to play. It took me a year to get comfortable enough with the game that I started actually playing a save. A year. And I'm me.
Yeah. Well, to be fair, on this Football Manager, I think the first about 6 months of it, I couldn't win a trophy, me. And I've played this game for 6 years. I think you're right. I think, do you know what? I didn't even think of that. Because if I think of a new player now, coming in, trying to make a formation, using the right player roles that actually work in the game and all this, they won't have a clue.
No.
And you're instantly put off because you probably lose your first couple of matches and you think, oh, this is pointless, this.
No, I've done a couple content things where I try to teach somebody the game. I did a video where I tried to teach Fiago how to play FM, and we never ended up releasing it because it really wasn't that interesting because it's so slow. Like if you're sitting there just trying to go, okay, and then you go here, and then I promise this is going to be fun, but we have to hire all our staff now. You know, you're just like, oh, okay. And I taught Carl how to play it on stream, and you're like, he was a great sport about it, and he's super into soccer, so he was, very willing to learn and stuff. But it takes so long to get to the good part of the game. They just need to find a way to get people to it faster. And you could say a lot of bad things about FIFA, but you guys are saying FIFA's tutorials are like that? Cool. That's why they make so much freaking money. But that's why so many people play the game, because you open FIFA and you're instantly in the hotspot. But no, they didn't drop the announcement. It's time to I got to play this match. I think we've beat the dead horse enough. But no, chat, nothing dropped at 8 p.m., right? I was right. No, nothing came out.
Nothing, mate. Nothing.
Yeah.
Well, just a final comment, like you said with the FIFA, like you've just said how you do the intro. There was a FIFA where you load in and you score a free kick with Cristiano Ronaldo instantly to win a game. Exactly what you've just said. Get the absolute peak moment of a game, put it as the first thing you do, and reel people in.
Boom.
Like
Easy.
FIFA did, Ronaldo free kick. But no, well, it was a pleasure talking shit with you.
No, it was great, dude. Nice to meet you, I guess, technically. But
nice to meet you. Yeah, right, class. I'll when something drops, just know that I'll be smiling in my room in Manchester. And
I freaking
fucking hell.
I hope I'm wrong. I hope they drop it at 11:59 p.m. London time, and it's some sort of long con joke that just drove everybody crazy. That'd be sick. But I'll see you, man.
Right. See you in a bit. Bye-bye.
Bye. No, I would have invited Ben to the call, but I figured we were wrapping up for a while, and I know for a fact that group text of Ben, me, Jack, and the Lujo is going to end up setting up some sort of video, so you will hear us talk about it for sure. As Ben said, he does a yearly podcast about the state of Football Manager at this point. There's no way you're not going to do that, Ben. You're going to do it. You're gonna do that video, Ben. We both know you're going to do it. You're going to do that video. You're going to be like, hey, everybody, you want to do a state of Football Manager conversation? All right, guys. We're playing at home against Palmeiras. Let's go. Let's get it. Let's get this bread. Let's burn all the bridges. I mean, I'm not trying to say anything unreasonable. I never try to be unreasonable with the things that I'm saying. And if I'm wrong, I want somebody to tell me that I'm wrong so I can not be wrong. Or if I'm out of pocket, I want somebody to tell me I'm out of pocket so that I can get back in the pocket. It's not burning bridges if I make a bad video and then somebody tells me it's bad. I don't consider the bridge burned. I'm like, yeah. Have a good night, Ben. All right, Patrick Mahomes. Flag! That'll be 15 yards. Sneezing on the passer. How dare you mention our Lord and Savior Patrick Mahomes' name? That's an extra 15 yards. Ridiculous. What's wrong with you? Treat for a video. Nice. Is this a Civ channel now? I'm going to play a lot of games. I'm close with the developers of Kingdom Come Deliverance. And they're dropping Kingdom Come Deliverance too. You know, we might take that for a spin. I love games, dude. I love games. I love gaming. There's a lot of games I can play. You know, well, in terms of videos, maybe we'll mix it up. I made a video about F1 Manager not that long ago, and it actually did really well. So, I mean, I think I can make videos about stuff that isn't Football Manager too. I mean, I love doing those videos, so I'm still going to do them, but. No, it's Saeed! Oh, yeah! Mortada Saeed! Oh, that's brilliant! From Mortada Saeed. So well done by Kevin Burrow to tie up the play, and it's Saeed. I actually streamed an entire playthrough of Red Dead Redemption 2 like 3 years ago, so I'm sorry if you missed that, if that's something you would have really loved. Yeah, baby. Wait, F1 Manager got canceled? Bro! I love Rust, but I'm not very good at it overall, so. Oh, that sucks. That's a fun game, man. I've definitely thrown away a few weekends playing F1 Manager. Fun game. They had a license for 3 years and decided not to renew it. That makes sense. Yeah, it's usually licensing, isn't it? End of the day. All right, we got a 2-0 lead at home against Palmeiras, which is always awkward because they're a Sao Paulo team, so their away section is like half of our stadium. Tavra. Honestly, if you told me Football Manager was never going to drop a game and they would just leave us with FM24, FM24 is a good game. I'd be really sad that we never got a next-gen new model of Football Manager, and that's obviously not what's happening. There will be a Unity Football Manager game dropped at some point. It will probably come out in March. Very, very likely. I'd be stunned if it didn't. It's just not a good sign for where the studio's at or where the game is at that they are still radio silent right now, and that's the end of the day. That's the thought process at the end of the day. What a shot by Tavra. Yay. Well, thanks for shouting out Big Robbo, yeah. He's good dude. He's one of the newer Football Manager creators. Fun guy. I'm European and no way he's on. Are you serious? Come on, man. It's already through in the bottom. He said, you loved when I was playing that college football game. I love that game. It's just too easy. That game is just too easy. It's just way too easy. I actually play the NCAA football. This is really fun. Totally private note. But I actually play in an online league with 15 other dudes, just friends. Like not content creators or anything. And each of us coaches one team in the online league in the college football game. And I'm doing okay. They have 4 divisions that have promotion and relegation, and I'm in the 2nd division. So I'm holding my own. Yeah, it's easy PvE, yeah. College football is just too easy PvE once you play it enough. And because of all my management and strategy game experience, the recruiting is just like so easy. Macon! Oh, what a save. Oh. Yeah, I did stream one game that I played in the league. There you go, Skelly! Holensinho and Skelly with a goal. Our 6'7" and 6'8" big men are devouring Palmeiras on set pieces. Pro tip, sign really tall dudes that jump well, because there's no way to defend it in the game. Let's go, Chad! 4 years ago, we were starting a season in the 3rd division of Brazil with the worst playable team in the Sao Paulo State League. And now, we are putting one hand on the top flight trophy in Brazil. One hand on the top flight trophy in Brazil with this win, if we can hold on to it. Suarez, nice touch. Oh, nice move. Squares it! How is that not a goal? Man, we are missing chances. How's the NFL game? Bro, I'm gonna be honest, I haven't played Madden in years. I used to play Madden every year. It's called Madden, after a famous coach and commentator, John Madden. But yeah, I haven't played Madden in years. I would imagine they've added Ultimate Team and stuff. I would imagine it's pretty similar to EAFC. I mean, it's made by the same company, so probably has a lot of the same problems. But I know they have Ultimate Team now, which is sick, you know. It'd be fun to play, but no, I think if you're looking at a good American sports game, I always liked MLB's. It's called, not Road to the Show. That's the career mode. MLB The Show. I like MLB The Show. It's fun. MLB The Show is really fun. The career mode, like you can play as an individual player and you work your way up through the minor leagues, and it's really cool the way it's done. And it has a dynamic difficulty. I've had some really good times playing MLB The Show. NBA 2K I haven't played in a while, but the NBA games are fun. The team management aspect of the NBA games is really interesting with the dynamic cap and all the draft picks and trades and stuff. It can get really fun. No way, bro! What are we doing, guys? We're dominating this game. We should have 5 goals, and they have like 2 chances, 2 goals. I'm losing it. Look at the friggin' XG. Look at the shots. What are we doing? Playing with our freaking food is what we're doing. Everybody's match rating is crazy. No, FM shouldn't have difficulty levels. No, I don't think FM should have difficulty levels. The point of difficulty levels in a game like Civ is to increase the tactical challenge, right? But I think if you add difficulty levels to Football Manager, the way those typically work, like in Civ, basically, the difficulty level gives more benefits to the other team and takes things away from you. So what are they going to do? Make your players slower and the other players faster? I think when you're trying to replicate a sport, I don't think that makes sense. I think in Football Manager, you set your own difficulty level with the challenge you want to do. The game's too easy. Play a Youth Academy only challenge with the worst team in the league. You're going to suck. You know, like, there you go. Like, there's a reason I don't start with Brighton in my, you know, like, it would be boring for me. I start with a team in the 3rd division of Brazil in a league I've never played in before, and I have a whole new experience. And I take on that challenge and that schedule and how all that works to see if I can do it. See how quickly I can do it, right? That's interesting to me. Get Suarez off. Bring our wingbacks back a little bit. Go to positive, since we are only up a goal, unbelievably, in this game. Who else is tired? Martin Tavera. We could go Ignatenko for Skelly. He is tired. But I'm going to go to Nato up here. He's a way better defensive mind. Come on. Personally, I think difficulty levels in FM would be really annoying. And I'm glad that they aren't in the game. Game's the game. But at the NHL games, Chell's fun. I've never really played a Chell career mode. I had a group of friends that, you know, you'd come home from the bars and you'd play a game of Chell. Chell's got great gameplay. I have no idea how the dynasty is. But the gameplay itself is very fun. The hits and the fights and, you know, it's a fun time. Dude, Nonato just got hurt again. Are you joking? My freaking captain, second appearance since returning from his last injury, he's down again. Off the bench. They just make the game harder for everyone. People forget how hard Football Manager is when you haven't played it for thousands of hours. People forget that constantly. There's a reason that I've been doing Save Your Saves for years. It's because Football Manager is just borderline emotionally abusive when you haven't put thousands of hours into it. It is a very difficult game to learn, and it is a very difficult game to avoid accidentally doing something stupid in, repeatedly. Score! Dude! You actually get to keep track of all the U.S. sports. As a European, I've been watching a lot of European football, NFL, and NBA ever since I'm 12. Especially the NFL seems so time consuming to be a fan of. I mean, NFL, they only play like 17 games. And half the, NFL goes from September to the beginning of February. So, I mean, half the year you just kind of, who signed with who, Maybe somebody signed in free agency. Oh, did we re-sign that player? I think football's harder to keep up with than NFL from that perspective. See, baseball, if you want to watch every one of your team's games, very few people do that because there's 162 in the season. Baseball's more of a mindset. I almost compare baseball to F1 in that where in NFL there are huge tactical tweaks and player adjustments and roster adjustments that happen between each game. In baseball, because you play basically every day, you make changes incrementally over time. And the way that F1 kind of works, you react to, okay, the last race or two, the last couple series, this hasn't worked, so we're going to try this with our bullpen. You try and get the averages to work out in your favor based off the decisions you're making, Good win, baby. Good win. We've basically clinched the league, though not mathematically. And that's another rolled ankle for Nonato. Yeah, we've now guaranteed that we are going to not finish in fourth, which is nice. So this is officially our best ever finish in the league. Okay, we can clinch the league with a point in this match against Sao Paulo. We can clinch the league with a point in this match against Sao Paulo. That's it. There's nothing else that matters now. A point at home against the namesake of our state, and we clinch a league title. Who's this? Player of the year? I vote honorably. Gabby Barbosa has been the best player all year. Well, I don't think we have a legit candidate for this. I mean, sure we do, but... And then Gerson. Who are our candidates? Ala Graham, Skelly, Martin Tavera, Bright Ariembi, and Mortada Saeed are our candidates for Player of the Year. That's pretty fair. Those are the guys you would expect. Those are the guys that should be there. Yeah, Gabby Barbosa, Gabby goal. That is the old FM Wonder Kid. In real life, he has moved back to Brazil, and he's doing well. That is reflected in the game, clearly. We would have to lose our last 4 games in order to not win the league. That is the situation at this point. We are 12 points clear with 4 matches to play. So we just need a point from our last 4 matches, and we're good. We've got a few guys that are tired, like Skelly Alvaro and Mateus Pereira are too tired to play this match, and a little weirded out by this, but we are not going to go with Mortada Saeed there today. We're going to bring Patrick there. I need another midfielder, so I'm going to go with Wesley Nathan. Actually, we're going to go with Luan Silva. Okay, Ivan Suarez, Hollancinho. No, where's Hologram? There you go. Bright Ariembi. We're going to go with Edson and Artur Enrique, Ignatenko, Macon, Burrow, Tavera, Everton, Salas. Okay, we are going to start Marcinho, Burrow, Tavera, Macon. That's fine. And Artur Salas is going to start at striker. We're not losing a ton. He's a different type of player, obviously, than Mortada Saeed, but we're fine there. Let's go win the league, baby. Let's go win the league. I don't want to mess around with this. We have been messing around with it for a while. Let's just win the league. Let's just end it. Let's end it. We're the favorites. We're at home against a team you and I both know we should beat. All right, we are back-to-back Sao Paulo state champions. That means we are a better team than frickin' Sao Paulo. Okay? We're Sal Bernardo. We have more syllables. We haven't won a league title since the Series C title in our first season. We did not win the title in the second division because we lost the match on the last match day of the season. It was an excruciating battle. But we have rebounded from that spectacularly. We were also in the race for the league title last year in the top division with like 12 matches to go. And then we had a spectacular collapse that saw us finish in fourth, nowhere near the league title. We have struggled with league titles the last 2 years. But this year, our team has been good enough all year long. We have been good enough the entire time. And even though we are missing our highest paid player and our captain, two separate guys, I expect us to get this done. Oh, they're giving Burrow too much space. What a save. What a save. Fletch, thank you for the 18 months. Kong Nitro, thank you for the prime. Thank you guys for supporting the stream. Hell yeah, brother. Hell yeah, brother. Edson, Suarez. Come on. Just bury him. I want an avalanche. I want a very convincing. There you go. That's the type of play we make if we're going to run away with it. Tavra, Macon. Nobody really giving him a good option over there. That was probably the best play. All right, Edson. They are pressing pretty aggressively. We're handling it well. Yep. Over to Edson. Edson's very good with the ball, so he's going to find Macon. I don't hate Macon trying that. It's not bad to try. Burrow. Oh, is he on? Oh, he wasn't. Tavra. Marcinho. Edson. Oh, the wing. Beautiful from Salas. How do you have 17 pace and get caught there? Maybe he won a penalty, so we're fine, but... Why are we called the Hammers? Who has the lore? Who has the lore? My old gamer tag that I used to stream under. It's an homage to my old gamer tag. That is why you guys are called the Hammers. It's a solid B, Kim. It's a solid B. We didn't get the penalty. I didn't think we were going to, so no skin off my back. Marcinho! Once again, creating a lot of half-quarter chances. Oh, they're the team that has Alamau. We had Alamau last year. Big Daddy Am's a crazy gamer tag. Yeah. Came up with it for RuneScape when I was in kindergarten, I think. So I've always been a genius, clearly. Burrow, excellent work. Macon, back to Burrow. Look at the activity from the speedy Peruvian. Puts teams under pressure. That's what he does. Oh, they have Alexander, too. They have a couple of players that I would want on my team. Why are they so bad? We tried to get Alexander, but he decided to go play for them instead. I bet he's regretting that decision. Marcinho. Ooh, good movement from Tavara. Is he going to drop some swag on this? Maybe. Good movement. Ignatinko. Oh! Man. Actually thought that was in. Or maybe it's just Danilo Ignatinko, who is also a big, strong man. Oh, no, Graham. Okay. I think that was just a terribly taken corner. Ala Graham, have a shot, why don't you? George, why are you trolling the chat like that, man? George. Unhinged there from George, baiting with the fake announcement. Can we ban a mod? Real question. Unhinged from George there. Yeah, I see streamers win leagues like this so easily, and I feel like the game is too easy. Brother, I've played like 12,000 hours of this game. I make tutorials about it. I test it regularly. This is still probably the most instantly successful save I've ever had. I'll say that. I mean, the fact that 4 years ago we were in the 3rd division and we're going for the quad in the top level, that's ridiculous even by my expectation of what we were going to be able to do. I have never had a save go this well, this quickly, ever. But also, it's a bit unfair to say. Now George has got people vanishing. Yeah, I think Football Manager isn't fun, though, if you just look up the best tactic. You know, so I always try and come up with my own tactic. I don't use Wonder Kid lists to go, like, sign the best Wonder Kids. I try not to use the search bar to search up players to sign. And I usually start with teams that are so low down that you can't go sign any of the known guys anyways. You know, I sign people that come in through the various scouting methods I use or going, what are you doing? You're keeping everybody on side, brother. I don't like this match. This match is not fun. This match is just not a good time. Hey, Saeed, come in and win it. Prove why you are that dude. Patrick, you're nervous? Ew. Give me Luan Silva. He's not nervous. He's just bad. That's what we need. We need not nervous, bad players. Give me Basquilia. We'll save our last sub for a little later in the match, but we're going to get Skelly Alvaro in for Ignatenko before this corner. Thank you. Technically, Miles has 13 hours left to drop it in Hawaii. Yeah, well, fair enough. Oh, Everton! My goodness. That was the best look we've had. We have nearly 2 XG, no penalty right now. No gimmicky plays, just 2 organic XG. Everton again. Macon, that's a good ball in. Putting the pressure on. Luan Silva. Oh, that's not very good, is it? Artur Enrique. Somehow that stayed in. We're over 2 now. Bruh. What are these songs? I don't know. My like songs are on shuffle. I haven't really been paying attention to the music. Like, all of my like songs ever are just on shuffle. Nice. Oh, good save by Ivan. All right, let's use this break to assess maybe a substitution that we'd be able to make. Macon and Burrow are exhausted. Artur Enrique is not doing well. But if Macon and Burrow are exhausted, then maybe there's somebody out there that could help. And that's somebody's Keiki. Keiki is definitely a good player, and we're going to bring him in. The draw is good enough for us to win the league, but goodness, we have played well enough to win this game. We have played plenty well enough to have won this game. There you go. The extra class resumed today and you're not watching? Is that Poland? We're getting Poland league hype in the chat. Love that for the Poles. Welcome back. Nice, Skelly. Way to find space with Artur Enrique. Artur Enrique, Everton. It's Saeed to surely win the league for Sao Bernardo. And he's dancing in front of the Sao Paulo fans. Mortada Saeed with the exclamation point. For this special team, the Brazilian treble, moments away now, surely, for the Tigers of ABC. They are the Tigers of Brazil now. 25th goal in all competitions for the 19-year-old Tunisian, Mortada Saeed, of course. And it's not over. It's Thierry Henry, the 20 jumping reach striker, who has scored. And we're not done. Wonderful. Love that. That is brilliant. That is totally in the run of play. Yes, we deserve this. Please give it to me. We deserve to win the league and a win here. Oh, they've scored it! Skelly Alvaro! Oh, they have scored! In the 93rd minute, it's Skelly! Strikes again! The big Skelster, the 6'8", 220-pound mahogany man of masterclasses on set pieces. Oh, that's fabulous! Is that his goal? I feel like Saeed touched it, but who cares? Sao Bernardo, once again, feeling sure that it's going to win the league. They needed a draw, and they have the lead against local rivals Sao Paulo. That was actually very United 99 treble goal. Yes! We are the champions of Brazil. We have won the top league of Brazil. Ivan, the goalkeeper, is in the armband because of injury. Unbelievable! The champions of Brazil, of all Brazil, in every facet. The Copa do Brazil, the Sao Paulo State, and Serie A. And we're not done. And we are not done. We got one more trophy we want. It's the granddaddy of them all. The Libertadores. That's the trophy we want next. And we're eyeing it up. And we got a couple of matches to get our team set and ready for it. Unbelievable. We weren't in the top 10 youth academies in the world. Ridiculous. We got 3 matches. Sorry, 3 matches to get our team all ready. We're going to get our first team selected. We're going to try and play that first team all 3 of these matches so they're ready. They're fine-tuned. We find the guys we like the best. And, yeah, we're gonna go take care of business out there. We're going to go take care of business out there. Oh, you'll win all 3 of these matches, obviously, to build momentum. Hell yeah, chat. You know, we could see it coming for some time, but after that ridiculous performance we had in the last third of the season last year, just diabolically bad, to be able to come out and, like, actually just win the league in really dominant fashion. In the 4th season with this team. Nah, that's crazy. That's crazy work right there. Man, the Peruvians have a lot of good players in the save. I don't know what's going on with that. The return of the Incan Empire here. I always liked Wilson Isidore, the Haitian national team player. Good player. Dude's definitely not a key guy. All right. So there's a lot of different ways you can approach this sort of stretch. Should Macon be called up to the Brazilian national team? Yes, obviously he should. And the coach just said he'll take a look at Macon, a guy we just signed for free. Yes, put him in the Brazilian team. All right, I got to get a towel. Hold on. I got to get a towel so we can sit back down. What are we? That's my backup goalkeeper just twisted his ankle. That's not fun. I don't like the idea of our 3rd string goalkeeper. All right. Let's, you know, big celebration, but we got to clean up the dressing room, you know, before we leave. Got to clean up the dressing room. Oh, let's go, dude. Let's go. All right, bring it back down. Whoa. Let's go. Okay. So these 3 matches, I'm open to ideas, right? But I'm thinking we just pick our team that we want to play against River Plate. Youth facilities have officially been upgraded. Our youth intake is just going to keep getting better and better. We now have average. Can I do, can we, again, please? No? That's great, thanks. Can I get more transfer budget and payroll budget? Because, you know, we're making a lot of money here, so we're making money every single month. It is actually amazing how much money we're making as a club. Average youth facilities. It's an improvement. It's better than where they were. When we got a potential golden generation academy class coming through, it's better than where we were. Oh, we might have a shot at an 18-year-old after this game. We might have a shot. Right here. Salas is progressing again. Bro. Wait. Okay, they'll be back before. Cool. Okay, they have international duty. They're going to miss 1 match. I was like, there's no way they're missing the last match before Libertadores, right? They need to be back. They're not going to miss the Libertadores final. There's no way they'd put that in an international window, but we are going to lose our 2 Tunisians. We need another goalkeeper. Who is our... Oh, dude, my third string keeper's also hurt. I don't have any other goalkeeper that's registered, I guess. We have 3 goalkeepers registered, and 2 of them are hurt. Youth goalkeepers, they're all unregistered. Can't be put in the squad. So we are taking grayed out Pedro Enrique off the street as our backup goalkeeper because our second and third string's out. I thought they were registered. I thought we'd registered a ton of guys for the league. I don't know why. Like, you're telling me we only registered 3 goalkeepers for the league? I guess. Well, wait, hold on. The junior guy didn't even appear until after the registration window was closed. So, because he's youth intake. And these guys are all so incredibly bad that it might as well be a grayed out player. Cesar Augusto's been loaned out to some local club anyways. We have Moises Diniz 2.0 on the bench right now. Pedro Enrique. Baller. Absolute baller. 21-year-old janitor. Okay, anyways. We want to get the lineup that we are going to start in the final. And I think Hologram and Edson's the way to go. That's the lineup that's been the best for us. And then with the injuries we have, it's Macon, Tavra, Everton gets the start. Marcinho's great off the bench. And then, of course, Mortada Saeed there. Anybody down here that we need to do anything with? I'm surprised I didn't have a 4th goalkeeper registered. That's kind of on me, honestly. I should have had a 4th goalkeeper registered. So I could have registered one of those silver guys. What was the injury? Oh, sick. Cabo broke his ankle. Great. Nonato might be back by the final, and there is a chance Lei is able to make it on the bench for the final. It'll be about a month and a half from now. Maybe a month from now, and Lei could be cleared for like 30 to 45 minutes. It'd be a wild reemergence for my boy. Our highest paid player, by the way. Oh, man. We've been missing him. But this is the team. This is the team that if you were asking me today who's going to start, this would be the team I would start in the final. And we're just going to let them stay sharp and play these league matches on the road against Vasco da Gama as the reigning league champion. We want to build that momentum. We want to, get, hold on, we've got what, 3 matches left? We could get to 95 league points in Brazil, which is kind of crazy if we win these 3 matches. Also, if we win these 3 matches, we'll have 5 straight wins in terms of form going into the final, which would also be, that would be great. But we are the confirmed champions. Oh, they're guard of honoring us. Yeah, you better. You better. Let's go FM25. Yep, soon. Soon. Copium. Soon there will be an announcement about FM25. Suarez. Oh, yeah. Real Jacks, nobody knows. They haven't said anything about what the schedule will be for 26. Saeed, oh, good ball. Everton. Oh, Everton, look at the moves. Why did he not pass? Oh, my goodness. Why did he not pass that? He tied two guys in knots. There's no way the defense is in position there. Pass the ball, Everton. This hasn't quite clicked for Everton recently. I'm not 100% we're going to start him in the Libertadores final. He's got to remind me why we've used him. Stones, thank you for gifting Miles Jacobs to the sub. Hey, they can use every cent they need to finish this game, you know? I appreciate that, Stones. They need every cent they can get to finish this game. Five-point deduction for Everton. It's the only logical conclusion. Macon. All right, there we go. Try it. It's like a 2-for-1 there. Just try and find a way to slip a ball to Mortada Saeed. He'll take a really good touch, and he's out of there. Edson. Kind of missed him a little bit. Do. Yeah, Everton's on a 6.5 right now. I think that's another deduction. James Milner will be retired before the FM25 update. What if we get GTA 6 news before an FM25 update? Another GTA 6 trailer. There you go, Macon. It's amazing watching players of this caliber in the match engine when I'm used to managing Fort William in the semi-pro Scottish leagues. It is true. FM does a good job of capturing the difference. This is why the graphics being better would be even better, because you'd see the difference even more. That should have been a goal. Amazingly, though, there is no difference between Fort William's finishing and ours. 0. So, that's fun. Oh, good ball by Ala Graham. Oh, that's so good by Tavra. Oh, my goodness. Oh, we were off. That was a beautiful goal that's not going to count. Yeah. I mean, the defense just hadn't dropped yet when he played that ball. He's very off. Damn. It's all right. It was a pretty play. There you go. Burrow. Run, Burrow. Oh, Saeed. Had our chances at this highlight. Oh, and that's another one. That's our ball. Edson. No, he should have. Oh, he figured it out. Very sharp passing from Edson. That's one of the reasons I like him so much. He's able to deliver that ball to the next level. He doesn't just take the simple pass. Now we've got him out of position. Everton! There you go! Reduce the points deduction. Everton scores for Zal Bernardo. The away section's going nuts as this team tunes up for a Libertadores final that's coming up in 3 weeks. It's Everton with the weak foot. Able to just bring that home, but that's good side-to-side movement. Caught him out of position. Attacked the open space. 1-0. Boom. Focus on the possession. Second half. Here we go. That is just fundamental Zal Bernardo ball. 2 goal threat wingers. You can swing it to the other side, and that winger is there. We play, you know, we play with that width. We focus the ball into those outside areas. I don't know about that. That's not us. That's not Sal Bernardo ball right there. We do not have a target forward. Saeed's many things. Large is not one of them. Thank you, Macon. Nice. Way to float into the middle. That's good complete wingback play. There's Everton. He's got the fullback running laps. Dude, he could have a hat trick in this game. Realized I didn't really dry my ears off after the celebration. Mateus Pereira. Everton. Oh, here we go. Pereira, Tavra. I like where we're at. Got some one-on-one ball here. Burrow! Oh, man. How are we not separating in that situation? Pereira, that's audacious. I'll take a corner. What's the CA of Everton, roughly speaking? My guess would be like 120-ish. Maybe 125, somewhere in that range. Be an interesting game to play, though. Can be hard sometimes because CA isn't really directly proportional to their ability on the field, as we've studied. You can build a team of like guys that are 110 CA that can win the Prem, so... Our team isn't crazy. Our team plays really well together, and we have guys that are signed to play their roles really well. But I don't think we're the most talented team in Brazil or in South America. I think there are teams with more talent and higher CA guys around us. I don't think Everton's CA is like crazy high. Oh, nice, Saeed. Suarez. Burrow! Do coaches have any effect on international football? Honest answer, Nabed, no idea. No clue. How much do I know about Brazilian history? Less than most countries. I'm a little hazy around the whole Empire of Brazil thing. You know, I'm good with the early stuff in South America, but once you start getting into like Grand Colombia, I'm very hazy. I checked back in for the war of the triple whatever, where everybody was basically just fighting Paraguay. That's interesting. I've watched documentaries on that. Yvonne! That was a nice save by Yvonne, too. Triple Alliance, thank you. I almost said Triple Entente, but that's obviously not it. E2. The massacre? Fighting technically. Fighting the Russian way. You know? With enough people, anything's possible. Problem is Paraguay doesn't really have that. Oi! Everton. Okay. Burrow, you are coming off, I guess. We're going to bring in Keiki, who, you know, I'm comfortable with him being an option off the bench. I guess Mateus Pereira's not doing well. We'll try Bright Area Mbion for size. 3 subs, 61st minute. Do. All right. This should be easy to handle. Good. Good first touch. Able to get at them with pace. We get that turn quickly. Well, that's not... Oi! Saeed! It's a mistake, and Saeed is there! Murtada Saeed is not going to miss a chance like this. They've misplayed the ball. That's a practice attempt for Saeed. And it's one of the easier goals he scored all season. It's what he does. He has a nose for goal. Keiki, Graham, Alvaro, Tavra. Ball's zipping right now. Until Tavra hangs onto it for an hour because he's low-key, high-key an idiot. He's a very skillful, athletic idiot. He's a weird type of central player, but I still love him. Tavra! There it is! Oh. Lisan Al-Said. How are we feeling about FM25? We talked about that a lot at the start of the stream. We had Robbo on and talked with him for a little while. Optimism went down a lot today. I figured they had some big announcement planned for the end of January, but nothing happened. So I'm very confused as to what their plan is now. I don't really understand what they're doing. I guess they're just going to go with radio silence, and we'll see when they break it. Basically, they're not really communicating at all with anybody, which is an interesting strategy. But we are about to hit the next hour mark, so maybe a video is scheduled for release, a tweet perhaps, scheduled for, oh, Lucas. Oh, Lucas, that's shambolic. Oh, what are we doing? How did they not score? Lucas, goodness gracious, Lucas. Get off. Get off the field. That was embarrassing. All right, Patrick, we'll give you a little run in the deeper playmaking role. See if you do something nice there that makes me more comfortable playing you there in the future. Yeah, I mean, everybody's selling players to Saudi for a ton of money. It is like free money to get around any FFP stuff you run into. It's how Chelsea's okay financially. They sold like a ton of players to Saudi. I would recommend for you to see Extra History's take on the Brazilian Empire's history. Short, fun videos that summarize well enough all the shenanigans. Yeah, I mean, I do have an understanding. Oh, there you go. Everton with a second goal. Keiki doing wonders again with a beautiful cross, and it's 3-0 at Vasco da Gama. Bro, these songs are trash. Hey, I got my like songs on shuffle today, so we're getting a very mixed bag. I mean, I usually play like it's usually some sort of rock or like dad rock type playlist, or like Sam Fender I usually seed a playlist on Spotify off Sam Fender or something. But we're just going through my like songs on shuffle today. I just didn't feel like seeding a playlist. So enjoy the journey through everything that I at one point jammed out to. All right. That's a good win. That's the type of win that builds momentum for us to the Libertadores final. We're playing free. We're playing free of pressure. We totally dominated Vasco da Gama on the road, which is an impressive showing because they're not a bad team. They actually made a deep run in Libertadores. You guys don't want to increase transfer budget or payroll? Oh, they're due to reevaluate the club's budget shortly. Okay, now I understand why you're rejecting it. That's totally fine. Thank you for giving me a good reason. That's Football Manager at its best. All right, we could sign Conga today. We could actually make a really nice signing. Obviously, we might not be able to use it, but I'm still going to try and make it because signing Wonder Kids is what it's all about. We're looking for somebody that just turned 18. There he is, Christian Conga. Is he down to sign for me? All right, hopefully. Let me ask the agent. All right. Nice, nice, nice. Salary demands are fine. Price demands from Quito are fine. All right, I agree with that. Let's start with 250,000. We'll work our way around. Really? We're going to get rid of installments. I have plenty of money to do this deal up front. I think Christian Conga is a very potentially special player. I'll just start giving you... I want to do this deal up front. Whatever amount of money is acceptable to you up front is what we want to do, because that's how we're going to... That's how we're going to get the best overall financial deal. I believe he'll hit those goals because he is a freaking baller. So we're all in on Christian Conga. He just turned 18 today, the 7th of November. Great defensive midfielder. So hopefully they like the offer of 1.9 million. Thank you, Pass Me, for dropping a note. Once they turn 18, they're usually ready to move. Oh, they accepted 1.9 million. All right, sweet. Cool, we just downshifted at 1. That's fine. Get rid of the yearly salary raise. The club raise, we'll just give him that. Oh, okay. Sell on fee percentage? Absolutely not. You're a valuable wonder kid. Why would I do that? There you go. 429,000 per year for the 18-year-old Christian Conga. And we've obviously signed all of our scholars, our potential golden generation. We have released a few of the scholars that are not very good for obvious reasons, because they're not very good. All right, this guy's tall. That's the reason I had him on key guys, but he's not actually that good. And that guy also needs to be removed from the key guys shortlist, and we're never interested in seeing him again. Now, whose match sharpness is important? Well, the guys on the bench, obviously, because they're not going to play in these next couple of league matches. They're going to need to get their match sharpness up. So, Bisciglia, you're playing, Bisciglia. We need you sharp for that Libertadores final, okay? Sharpen it up. Sharpen it up. Sharpen it up. 50 best players in the world. I didn't have anybody on it. Rigged. Rigged. Voting's rigged. Best team in South America right here. We don't have any players in the top 50 in the world. Rigged. All right. We've cinched a signing for Christian Conga. Love everything about this guy. Very, very bright future on this lad. And he's going to turn into an absolute engine room of a defensive midfielder. He's worth a lot more than 1.9 million, so we'll go ahead and cinch that deal, and he'll join us in the next transfer window. Thank you, Christian Conga. Excited crowd expected for Serie A game. Well, yeah. I mean, we're the reigning league champions. They've got a guard of honor going every time we play. Reigning league champions. I don't even know if that's the right wording. We are the champions of the league this year. Santos, I don't care if Pele played for you. You got to honor us. We're the big dog now, brother. We're the big dog. We need to be honored. Ooh, he is going to be back. He's already getting fitness reports pre-match. He is totally going to be back. Love that. Love this. Okay. So Skelly's gone, Burrow's gone, Tavra's gone, Saeed's gone, Hologram is suspended and also on international duty. Ignatenko is also gone. So build your team, I guess. Bright Area MB and Holland Senio. Fullbacks are able to play, so that's cool. Let's go with defensive midfielder. Oh, I have no idea. We could do Macon. And then we do Patrick, and then we do Basquilia right here, and then we do Marcinho on the right wing, and then we do Artur Salas, but then my bench is like crazy open. But we have enough guys, maybe. Wesley Natan, Guilherme Mantuan as the defensive midfield sub. Allison Santos is our winger sub. Keiki is our winger sub. Luan Silva is our substitute striker. We need a substitute center back. That'll be Rodrigo Ferreira. And then we need Usman Jabong as a substitute midfielder, and Nonato is not cleared. Oh, I need a goalkeeper. Apparently, we don't get a grayed out goalkeeper because Kawe is like sort of kind of back. And then we'll just take the best player that's not on any of these things, which would be Denaire. Or maybe a winger and attacker. João Victor of the Youth Academy. All right. With the suspensions and international duty of the players, this is kind of a throwaway game. We don't get to build the sharpness or the experience of the team that we actually want to put out there. But fortunately, because this game is obviously very insane, we've already won the league. So we can just run those guys out there and try to beat Santos while missing these... while missing the 6 or 7 guys or whatever that we're missing. Let's go, boys. Put on a show with the guys that we have. Is there any negative effect to the team if I don't attend press conferences? I mean, the press answers have minor effects on the mentality of the players. So, I mean, it can matter. But no, I don't do my press conferences. I do new signing press conferences so I can give my players the best possible start mentality-wise, but I don't do most of them. So, Marcinho, ay. Zealand had a Brad era. I do have one Charlie XCX song in my like songs, and this is it. Excellent running playlist song. All right. Straight. Play it. There you go. Patrick. That's an okay turn. I'd classify that as an okay turn. Suarez, Everton. Interesting. We're winning headers on the back post now, are we, Everton? I'm afraid they're going to... I don't think they're going to cancel it. I think the worst case scenario is that they release a game that's not actually that good, even with the extra 5 months to work on it. I think they're going to be basically required to release what they have by March. Macon, Basquilia, Mateus Pereira, Basquilia, Macon, Patrick. We've got great numbers here. We just need to find a run and not a stupid shot. Oh, wait. We found a stupid shot. All right, chat. I think we need to shake this up a little bit. Are you ready? I have to go to the bathroom. I've done this with you guys before. You guys are taking over managing the rest of the half. If I come back and we're losing, you know, we might have to throw the bottle. But you guys are managing the rest of the half, okay? Go get us a dub. Go get us a dub. You got this. Give us some encourages. You already got a highlight. Nice. What's up with the romantic vibe? Oh, we got an injury. Oh, what the hell? 2? Look, goals require sacrifice. What the hell were you guys doing while I was gone? I mean, I appreciate you guys getting us the lead, but I would prefer to not have my players get injured with the Libertadores final coming up. What was the goal? Everton? Oh, it was on a corner. Okay. Oh. What is he about to do? What is... Ooh. Ooh. That was a golazo. Okay. Everton's really getting it done. Bright Area MB being hurt really sucks, though. We were considering him to start this next match. Yeah, Bill Belichick did not do a very good job of managing the fitness of the players, which is obviously very unfortunate. Now, Biscaglia being on orange, he should be fine by the Libertadores final, but it's very possible that Bright Area MB is not going to be fine. I thought we were at halftime, but... Marcinho. Suarez. Oi! I mean, it's easy to blame Bill Belichick, but I did leave you guys in charge as assistant managers for Bill Belichick. If Miles had announced FF25 again, none of this would have happened. I don't know. We are in the lead, so. You guys, you know, both times I've left you guys in charge. I have come back to being in the lead, so maybe there is something to that. You and Bill Belichick have good chemistry. It works. All right, this should be ours. It's got to be ours. Nice way to battle. Third ball's ours. Beautiful. Patrick. Marcinho. All right. Oh, love that from Suarez. Patrick, not exactly a natural goal scorer. Well, that's incredible that Everton kept that in. That's a really good play. Honestly, that is really well defended by Lucas Suarez. He defended that about as well as he could possibly hope to defend that. This is an ugly game. Very physical game. We're obviously missing a lot of guys that are on that random bit of international duty. I think the board would allow you to get a 1,085 assistant managers so we could join you on the touchline. You think there's room in the coach's box? Like, if your life depended on it, do you think we could, like, human pyramid 1,000 people on the touchline? 100%. That's just a little too slow. Great song. Just a little too slow. We'll make room? Okay, cool. Like, as long as you guys can figure it out. Clearly, I've come back to being in the lead twice. All right, Everton, I see you. Oh, Edson. Well done. Well done. Everton. Oh, that's cheeky. Everton's really feeling it. Oh, like that, Edson. I like that little yo-yo. They got nothing to do there. I got 3 subs, but 3 substitution windows to use them. So maybe we give a little Luan Silva at striker. We can grab Marcinho too for Keiki. So I got 2 windows and 1 sub left at that point. But we're going to continue to manage this match like we're managing. Let's just play the role of a manager, shall we? Just need 1,100 shares. That doesn't sound that hard to get, honestly. Pen. Pen! Oh, dude. There it is. Keiki, he's off. Dude! He wasn't offside? That's the most embarrassing miss I've ever seen. How was he not off? Is there a fullback hiding in the bushes? And you score that absolute silky beauty instead. Great ball by Hollandzinho. I see the redeem. Oh, somebody redeemed creative player emote. Yeah, I feel bad. You shouldn't do that, because this is probably the last stream of this save. You shouldn't do that. Save your channel points. I'll give it back to you, because we won't have time to make it. But thank you so much for the redemption. All we got to do is go out there and beat River Plate. Honestly, it's so beautiful to see Luan Silva scoring. Second to last match of our championship season. Luan Silva, who used to start in a striker tandem with Alexander Pato in the 3rd division. He's still on the team, and when he's fit, he still has a role to play with the team. And he still has the skill to make the difference, you know? Oh, that is so nice. That is so... He's got 2! Luan Silva! No. He's off. He's offside. Oh, it was for a Bill Belichick emote? I approve. I approve of this emote. Oh, there it is. A second? No. Great movement from Luan. He's honestly showing me a little something at striker here. He wants to be in that Libertadores match day squad. Thank you for making up for your own stupidity. Oh, brilliantly done by Edson again. What a player he's turned out to be. This is why you got to give your players a chance. Based off attributes, I thought he was my 4th best center back. But those attributes have come together, and he plays with such a confidence. He loves being here. Plays like it. So yeah, I trust him to recover his position here. Oh, I don't know about the other guy. What the hell? Hollandzinho, what are we doing? All right, let's waste some time with a sub. We want to keep our momentum going. So give me Artur Enrique on the outside. And then we can come in and do this. Do that. Do this. Do this. Do that. Do that. Do that. So we want the momentum of the wins. We want to make sure we win this game so we keep that momentum going into the final. The Libertadores final. There's one more match after this, but we want that momentum. The excellent vibe, the excellent cohesion it gives us. End it. Thank you. Don't need anything fancy. We don't need anything. Really? That was almost some cheesy corridor of death throw-in stuff, but that's a good job. We were missing a lot of guys. We found a way to get the win to keep the momentum going. And, yeah, we one more match left. 3 to 4 weeks. I think he's going to miss it. Basquilia, dude. Oh, dude, I almost had a heart attack. You're telling me Kevin Burrow, our starting right wing, got hurt on international duty? Wow. Suarez, Holanzinho, Ariembi, Wesley Natan, all reaching the yellow card limit. That might be the most players I've ever had that reached the yellow card limit in one match. All right, stay healthy out there, boys. Stay healthy out there. Last week of normal training. Hey, Leia's in rehab. He's running around again. Big match prep? Yeah, 100%. This is our last week of normal training. So let's stay healthy out there. Let's zip that ball around. A lot of guys are missing it anyways because they're on international duty, so we're fine. Why doesn't he want to play for me? What's wrong with me? Okay? I'm great. You'd love it here, man. We got great Japanese food in Brazil. Actually. Feel just like home. All right, guys, let's quit it with the whole 1 to 2 day thing. Do you want a list? I think I'm all right. Thank you, though. Appreciate the offer. I love how we have a very difficult game to end the league season 2. At Corinthians. I can't believe they've fallen all the way to 4th. They were the team that was putting pressure on us for most of the season. But they're guaranteed in 4th. It's Palmeiras, Flamenco, Corinthians, and us. Hey! Oh, Macon's playing. Oh, he's playing for Ukraine. Oh, because he spent he spent 9 years at Shakhtar Donetsk. Dude, totally fair. Yeah, that makes a lot more sense than you playing for Brazil. Was wondering why I was getting asked about that in the press conference. That makes a lot more sense. Like a lot. Okay, Corinthians away. Showtime. Good meme. That's quality meme right there, brother. All right, Lay, are you going to be able to show up for the Libertadores next match and actually be anywhere near the team? Injured, suspended. Beautiful. Okay. Skelly Alvaro. Oh, Martin Tavares is like not okay to play. That sucks. All right, Wesley. Who the hell's going to play center back? Where's Hologram? He's good to go? Okay. Hologram and Edson, which is the starting pairing we wanted to use anyways. Where's Macon? There he is. All right, and then wingers. It's going to be Burrow at right wing, and he's good to go, so he needs to actually get some match sharpness, so we'll get him in there. Ignatenko, we'll throw him there. Tavra's going to be there. He doesn't need sharpness, right? He's good? Okay. It's all managing what our players need going into the match itself. And where's Saeed? Saeed's good to go? Good to hear. So we'll let him play this match so he stays sharp. Baskilia and Tavra are not okay to play in the middle. So we're going to run Patrick. We're going to let Patrick sharpen his sharpness up. Nonato's still not cleared. Allison Santos is out for Marcinho. And Guilherme Mantuan is going to pick up Baskilia, who is definitely not cleared to play in this match. So we have Wesley, Graham, Edson Pereira, Alvaro, Macon, Patrick, Burrow, Everton, Said. Yeah, we're missing... Cowan wasn't cleared, right? We're missing a fullback, I think. No, we're missing a center back sub. Because we have suspensions. Well, the injury and suspension to Bright Area MB, the suspension to Holland Senior. So Graham and Edson are out there, but we're short a center back. And Ignatenko can't play there at all, which is amazing because he's built like a center back. So where's Ferreira? The guy that's retiring at the end of the season needs to be there. Guilherme Mantuan needs to be there next to Artur Enrique. And then we have one more spot on the bench. And who wants that other than Baskilia? Obviously, that's the spot he wants. Final league match of the year. We clinched the title 3 matches ago. Final tune-up for the Libertadores final. And it is at Corinthians. So it is a nice, difficult one. But if we win it, we have 5 straight wins going into the Libertadores final. That would be great. Look at this stadium. Goodness gracious. Miles Jacobson promised release FM25 gameplay reveal. Feels time is running out. Oh, that's a good meme. That's a good meme. Hey Z, how you doing? No FM25 news is brutal. How much does it affect your job? I mean, it really doesn't. Because honestly, at the end of the day, like, as I said a million times, I can go stream whatever game I want and live in a cabin in Alaska, and like, I'll have a job and I'll be comfortable. I can make videos about other things. I have plenty of times. I've made FIFA videos. I've made F1 Manager videos. I want to play the new Football Manager. I want to make videos in the new Football Manager. So more than anything, I'm not worried about it affecting my job. I just want to freaking play it. Wouldn't you miss your family? No, I know you talked about F1 Manager not getting renewed earlier. Skelly Alvaro, the inevitable. The 6'8" man. Dominating on set pieces. It is what he does. An early goal at Corinthians for Skelly Alvaro. And Zal Bernardo is looking ready to get that win streak all the way to the Libertadores final. But like, I could just make Civilization videos and I'd be okay. Nice save, Yvonne. Nice save. I could just play Crusader Kings or Hearts of Iron or Marvel Rivals, or I'd be okay. You don't need to worry about my job or anything, but I appreciate the thought. I just want the game to be good, so I want to play FM. Play it back. We got the extra man. Good cross in. Wesley. Oh, that is sick. That is sick from Wesley. Then Kevin Burrow has the goal. And the champions are playing like it in the final match of the season. It's Kevin Burrow. And it's a goal for São Bernardo. Wesley, the loanee, with a beautiful first-time pass that's caught the whole defense out. And the Donkeys done it. Hell yeah, brother. Razor sharp to take the 2-0 lead over Corinthians. And the nerves are starting to rise as that Libertadores final creeps ever closer. We are now 1.5 of football away from playing in the Copa Libertadores final, going for the quad to win every trophy we play for all season. From the Sao Paulo State Championship to the Copa do Brasil to Brazilian Serie A to the Libertadores. That's just a really bad pass. Okay. It's not an easy shot. We can live with that. Just don't want to give him the easy shots. Oh, good save by Mateus Danelli. As a former one of my players right there. How's that not off? Uncle Knobhead, excellent call. Originally performed by Derek and the Dominoes. I guess this one on Spotify is credited just to Clapton. Patrick. Oh, there it is. It's the bagman, Montana Saeed. Then he celebrates in front of the Corinthians fans. The 19-year-old Tunisian. He always finds the ball. He always finds a goal. He is inevitable, and he has been a revelation since moving into the top flight of Brazil. He has transformed this front line of São Bernardo. He has leveled up their goal-scoring capacity. They have not had a star forward like him since Alexander Pato in the 3rd division. Patrick, it's Saeed. He was offside. Could you imagine a basketball version of FM? That'd be really fun, but I mean, it would mostly be NBA. I mean, you could get EuroLeague in it and stuff. But I think the problem with a sport like basketball is there is one league that just, you know, basically all the best players are in. I mean, it would still be fun. Don't get me wrong. It would still be a good time. It's just a bit of a different type of sport in the way that it works. Now, we do have one guy retiring. Rodrigo Ferreira is retiring at the end of the season. So we have kept our streak going of having somebody retire at the end of every season. Bisciglia, yeah, he shouldn't retire. He's got another year in him. But he could retire. He's old enough. Bisciglia is an old fart. Rodrigo Ferreira is retiring at the end of the year. Let's avoid any injuries, shall we? I think the boys are ready. I think the boys are ready. Give Tavra just a little bit of field time. You can feel the grass under those cleats, you know? All right. As long as we hang on the last couple minutes of this match, we will have 5 straight wins going into the final. And with the exception of the injury to Bright Area MB that we picked up, we'll be looking at everybody ready to go. We've got our big match training set up. And hopefully, we'll be able to put our best foot forward for this Libertadores final. Oh, the through ball was so there. What are you doing? What are you doing? The through ball was so on. Way to fight, Wesley. Cakey. All right, Cakey. All right, Cakey. Oh, hey, hey. Just kind of seeing the game out here. I don't know, you know, trying to go for the super. I mean, we are just dragging them right now. We are toying with them. Way to follow the ball. No. What are we doing with this back line here, boys? Edson a little far forward there. Thank you, Wesley. Thank you, Wesley, again. Hey, react. The ball is right in front of you. Oh, nice. No, I don't think we're getting any news today. I think it was going to happen. It was going to happen before 5 o'clock. But that didn't happen. And it still hasn't happened. And it's nearly 10 p.m. UK time. And the era of let's do open communication seems very over. So... let's get down to business now. Let's get down to business. 95 points is an unbelievable season in Brazil. We've had an all-timer. And we have won our last 5 matches leading into this. We're looking forward to our participation in the final and wish you and the squad best of luck. Thank you. Now, this suspension's just for league matches. Yeah, all Brazilian league competition's cool. Not worried about, any suspensions for Libertadores. Okay. Before we go through all this training, we are going to set up the team that we believe is going to be playing. I think Cowan will be safe to be the backup goalkeeper at this point. We will have Saeed, Everton. We will not have Patrick. We will have Martin Tavra there. Burrow, Macon, Skelly Alvaro, Mateus Pereira, Edson, Olagram, and not Wesley. We will have Lucas Suarez. There you go. That is our projected starting 11 for our match coming up against River Plate. They will go through the entire week of training knowing that. I prefer the Ancelotti approach. Could be a late change to that, but that's what we're thinking is going to happen. Okay, staff meeting. Likely the final staff meeting we'll ever have. Tried to move the ball to his left foot. He's doing plenty fine with us just telling him to do that. Progress of Mortada Saeed has been great. Yeah, I mean, he's a freaking stud. I don't know what to tell you. His off the ball's 17 now. Remarkable improvements from Keiki. Hey, he's finally unlocking all that potential he had when he went to Man City. He's unlocking it here. Everton's been up in his game recently. Don't worry, I've noticed. He's been balling out. We'll go ahead and praise that. I'm really happy with you, Everton. Keep that up. Okay. Come on, baby. You gotta stand up for this, obviously. Now, I'll keep it a buck with you, dude. I don't know anything. I know nothing about what's going on behind the scenes right now at SI. Nothing. And I know some of those guys, like you guys know. Oh, yeah. Wesley with a twisted knee. Keiki getting a tight calf. Can we not play around with this, guys? Those are guys that very well could sub into this final. Can we not toy around with the little muscle injuries right before the final, please? I want us to be fit. Kelvin has resumed training. That is good. Wesley and Keiki are 1 to 2 days away. Bright Area MB's 5 to 10 days. We don't project that he will be able to be on the bench for this game. We're hoping he will. But Keiki and Wesley should be fully cleared fitness-wise. They're just going to take a bit of a hit to their sharpness. I don't think we need a team meeting. This team is so freaking ready to go. Our morale is so high. Their support for me is so high. Our cohesion and understanding. We're going to give Ignatinko an injection just in case that bruised foot is bad. This is a youth player. So that he'll be able to play better. Of course, Football Manager just no sense of occasion whatsoever. Gives me a 46-man scouting report right before the day before the final. No sense of occasion whatsoever. That's okay. We'll work through it. Ain't that many. And a lot of them should be guys that we already know about. Beraldo. Very balanced player. I like it. Yeah, I still like Diogo Santos. He just still doesn't like me. So he doesn't think I'm cool enough. Berg. Love it. Dude's an insane Brazilian wonder kid. You're not as much of an insane Brazilian wonder kid. You're okay. You're definitely a wonder kid. Nicolas Barrios. No, Mario Ortiz. Hey. We want to always keep track of people that have potential that's rated that highly. You never know if they're actually going to reach it, but you want to keep an eye on them. Especially somebody with that kind of athleticism. Hello. No. Jair, 18 jumping reach center back. Hi. Dardan Shabanhatshaj, I think. Somewhere in that neighborhood, at least. Yeah, nice job actually compiling a report, though. Normally they're just lying. Like, I've compiled a report, and I'm like, you have done no such thing. Whoa. Ibrahim Osman, if that ever makes financial sense, he's a stud. I don't know, because I don't know anything about FM25. I don't know when it's coming out. I don't like, because yeah, they said they were going to do an announcement in January, but that didn't happen. So they said a game was going to come out in March, but haven't exactly had a 100% hit rate on those promises recently. So I would assume the game's going to come out in March, because then I think they would string up the entire office by their toes. Sega would, because Sega definitely wants them to come out with a game so that they, make money from this company that they own. That would make sense. We will see. We will see. It's going to be very interesting. And now it's kind of a day-to-day thing to see if they make any announcements or not. And it will just stay a day-to-day thing. All right. Nice. Scouting done. Other injuries seem to be avoided. Beautiful. The Copa Libertadores final. I have never managed in this in my football manager career. Let's get our team set. Fitness test. Bright Area MB and Lay failed, so they missed out. Bright Area MB will not be available. Nonato cleared for 45 minutes. Cowan's cleared. Everybody else is good to go. Just lost some sharpness. Okay, first we're going to get the team set. The exact team that's going to play this game. Suarez, Graham, Edson, Pereira. Yes. Alvaro, Macon. Can't believe Macon is starting, but yes. Ignatenko got an injection for his bruised foot. He is very ready to go. Marcinho, Keiki, Artur Salas. And then who else? We can get one more guy on the bench. It should be our captain, Nonato, I think. But it should also be Hollandsinho right there. Okay. So who else down here do we need to put in? For sure. Nobody for sure. Keiki's not making his debut for the club in the final. So Hollandsinho, Wesley, Artur Enrique, Ignatenko, Patrick. Should be Nonato. Keiki, Marcinho, Artur Salas, Patrick, Basquilia, Luan Silva. That's the team. Such a magnificent season, we be delivered in your light into a championship that we have never won. For we have had so much adversity this season. We have sold an FM saint who has been canonized to you. And his replacement was smited thusly, as perhaps he should have been. For in spite of these injuries, we have continued, FM gods, to carry forth in your name. And we have brought you 3 trophies to lay bare at your feet. And all we ask is that in this game, justice be done. That the tomfoolery that you are more than capable of be set to the side, and the deserving team is given victory today. Because that is all that we can ever ask for from you. In the name of Anssi Karlainen, Ilya Shkur Lucas Fernandez. We pray. Ramen! All right, who they got? Pablo Soleri. Dude's a baller. They've got Jaminton Campaz. Dude's a baller. He's on our short list. They've got Subiabre, who's got all that burst and all that speed. They've got a whole city from Spain. They've got ballers all over the place, but you know what? I don't care. Because this team's got something they'll never have, and that's each other. Also, Skelly Alvaro. Yeah. Go out there and enjoy yourselves today, boys. Every single one of you. Every single one was born to be here tonight. 4 years ago, when I took over as manager of this club, nobody thought anything of us. And not one single soul, outside of some of the people in this room, believed it would be possible to be where we are right now. And even though I'm in the middle of this speech, I love helping people out. Element, we have a question section in our Discord. Should be very helpful. I got you. We are 90 minutes away from immortality. We are 90 minutes away from winning every trophy we competed for this season. The vast majority of players, even at the top level, never get to experience what we can experience after this match. Screw the future. Screw what we might be able to do the year after. Screw the Club World Cup. Screw whatever else we're going to be after this season. This team right now is good enough to win the quadruple. I don't give a damn how many plates are in that river. We can break them all. Saeed, I love you. Everton, I love you. Tavra, I love you. Burrow, I love you. Macon, I love you. Skelly, I love you a little bit more. Pereira, I love you. Edson, really surprised you're here. Love you. Ala Graham, I love you. Lucas Suarez, I love you. Yvonne, I love you. Let's go win. It's the Copa Libertadores final. River Plate, the two-time reigning champions, against the upstarts from São Bernardo, who were in the second division of Brazil when River Plate won their first championship 2 years ago. It's David and Goliath. It's the champions of Argentina against the upstart champions of Brazil. It's 90 minutes to decide the best football club in all of South America. And it's 90 minutes for the ABC to finally have their footballing heroes. Just let the anthem wash over you. Take in the spectacle. Make eye contact with the fans. Look at how many fans are here. Look at how many Zal Bernardo shirts are here. Look at what we built. Let's do it. All the pageantry, all the speeches, all the anthems are out of the way. It's 90 minutes on a pitch. Oh, yeah. We're there. Suarez, well won. Macon. Graham. Suarez. Oh, Macon. He's feeling shifty. I like this highlight. Suarez. Burrow. Suarez. Oh. That's good, boys. That's good. Yes. Match their level. Match their level. Match their level. Match their level. Oh, yes, Macon. Burrow. Make the pass. Saeed. Oh, there you go. There you go. Wesley's in. We had to take Macon off, which is a shame for Macon. Crazy things happen. There are a lot of chapters left to be written in this. Good. 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 Very good. All right. Tunage, very important. We don't need any Medusa. We need straight gasoline. That's what we need. Freelancer. got us up for it, but that's tough. So we need what are we going with next? This is what we need, especially on defense. Well, that's not good. Okay, wrong song. Wrong song. Very wrong song. No, how about a different song? Okay, wrong song. My bad. Let's go, boys. Let's go, boys. Burrow. It's not that bad. Well, I want to do that higher tempo because I don't know if we have the numbers on the move there. Maybe. We're leaving Graham's side open. Breathe. 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 Okay, that was it. Need some help on the defense. We need one moment to get us one goal, and we're right back there. We have the guys out there to create that one moment. We're going to have to get a little more adventurous as this goes on, but we have the guys. Sup? Never mind. How is he not off? How is he not offside? Really? Oh, shut it, Brazilian anthem. No, not yet. Okay. I mean, he was offside. I'm sorry. He was off. That he gets Said. It's terrible defense from Edson. I don't know what he's doing there at all. 23rd minute, straight red in the final. That is great. Sometimes, that's why we pray to the FM gods, because sometimes the game just takes it out of your hands. Team lost composure after we went down a man, but, I mean, they're the best team in South America that's not us. You're playing them with 10 guys. It's not going to go very well. It's not going to go very well. We won every trophy in Brazil that we could win. We won the State League. We won the Copa do Brazil. We won the Brazilian League. Couldn't win the Libertadores. Still have never won it. Lucas Suarez, one of the team leaders. Stupid challenge. We were in control of the game when he got the red, which makes that even worse. We'll see what happens with FM25. We might play a season 5 of this to see if we can get the Copa Libertadores. But we'll see. We'll see what happens. If we don't play a season 5, we will have a stream that's an in memoriam stream. So this isn't like the last time you'd ever see these guys. We're going to raid somebody. Thank you guys for hanging out today. That's just an absolutely unbelievably bitter pill to swallow that I'm going to be stewing on my entire time in the Dominican Republic. But I am gone this next week until Friday. We are filming the next episode of Hidden Grounds, so I hope you guys enjoy it. We'll raid Robbo, who was on stream earlier. Thank you guys so much for being a part of today and, debriefing with me. It was a good debrief session, I think. And thank you. Love you guys. Thank you for all the subs. Thank you for supporting the stream. Have fun with Robbo, and I will see you on Friday next week. We're gonna have to stew on that one for a while, which just super sucks, but it is what it is. He might be wrapping his stream up, actually. Hold on.
There we go.
Oh no, he's still going. Okay. Wait.
Chance after fucking chance.
He's got to do this.
Throw the fuck.
No, he's not raiding. Okay. I'll see you guys. Follow the Instagram for updates while we're filming the Hidden Grounds in the Dominican Republic. And thank you guys so much for today. Had a wonderful time. Bye. No word of the day. No word of the day. I'm crushed. That sucked. That really sucked. I saw the vision. I saw the unbelievable start. All right. See you guys. Have a good week.